Yeah, what's going on, Roberto? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm all good. We literally just hit 1,000 total about an hour ago, so I'm pretty happy about that. Loving every second of it. Nice to hear, man. Yeah, the early game was super fun for me, and then I just stayed after that. I thought I'll see how I get on, and then started tracking my progress on YouTube, and then here we are. I've just been as I say, I'm the exact same, been loving every second of it myself. It just hits different. Everything's simple. Prefer it that way, I think. Even if you have to move the camera with the arrows, I still like it that way, I think. I know people have spoke about the quality of life of having the ability to turn the camera with a mouse. I'm not really here for it. What's good, Dev? How you doing, man? Yeah, as I say, I do. I genuinely prefer the simple way of playing. Yeah, you just need to be careful and make sure you follow the rules because they're really, really strict here, which is a good thing because obviously old school's a little bit too far gone for keeping up with alts and things like that because I'd say probably 1 in 3 accounts logged in right now on old schools and alts. I mean, you look and there's like over 100,000 online, but I'd say at least 40% of them is probably somebody playing 2 accounts at the same time, you know? That's why you get no social interaction when you speak to people either. Because most of them are not even looking at the screen. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you follow the rules, you'll be all good. It's not even worth the risk of trying it one time. There's people who have tried it one time and got a permaban, so it's just not worth it. So yeah, we're just working on getting 80 strength right now. We're not that far away now. Be nice to get that one ticked off. Would like to get 80 attack, 80 strength, and 80 defense by members, but we'll see. I think that would put me around 100 combat. Where do I rank? Right now, I'm 13th. I could easily get up to like 9th if I really wanted to, but I'm just not pushing some of the lower levels that I've got. I mean, I've got some easy total levels there in cooking. Some semi-easy ones in range. That 70 range would probably take me a couple of hours. Obviously some easy levels in crafting. I've got a crafting level banked already, so I could do that at some point. Magic's pretty easy as well, so I could definitely get some levels if I really wanted to. But I'm just working on combats right now. But yeah, we're sitting 13th. I'm pretty happy with that. You know if there's going to be room running? Definitely. There's people already forming like groups to try and find runners for nature rune crafting. For sure. Obviously, Laws isn't in the game yet. The altar isn't in until I think it's a month after May. I think it's the next update after this one that the Law altar comes into the game. But people are definitely going to be doing nature running for sure. So Law runes are still going to be super expensive moving forward. Natures will probably drop in price, but I think Law runes will stay up there in price quite a while. They'll probably stick at like 450, 500 each, maybe even more than that, because people will be teleporting a lot more with having Camelot and the Watchtower teleports, Ardoin teleports. So yeah, they're going for like 500 right now, where they might stick around that price. As I say, due to having extra teleports, more will be consumed. Should be good fun. Unfortunately, I missed day one because I'm on holiday Friday and Saturday, but I'm back on the Sunday, so grind time on Sunday. Pretty sad that I'm going to miss day one. Quite a pretty historical moment, I think. But we're back the day after, it's fine. We won't miss too much. People will just be finding their feet on day one. But no, it's exciting. Have you put any plan into place what you're going to do on day one, Robert? Or anyone else in chat, have you got your plans set out for day one members? Haven't? What are you currently working on? Should probably try and aim to get like 60 attack and then head for Lost City, and then it should be easy training combats from there on with a Dragon Long. Probably what I'd try and do. Plus training on Fire Giants will be a lot more better, because you'll get rune skims from it. been getting S for rune crafting, but I will be training. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be good money to begin with, running natures for people. Because I'm pretty sure some people are talking about giving you the nature runes and giving you essence back as well. So you get 28 noted essence and you get the nature runes as well. You basically don't lose anything. You don't even lose essence. So that's what some of the runners are talking about. You don't even have to buy your own essence at that point. Which at that point, it should be really good money. What updates am I looking forward to? I mean, obviously I'm looking forward to members, but the main thing I'm looking forward to more than anything is Slayer. In general, if I'm to look into the future, it's Slayer for me, 100%. Doesn't come out till like January 2005, but Slayer is definitely something that I've done in every RuneScape version. I'll probably be like competing on the high scores for that for like rank 1 or something. So I really love Slayer. Unless obviously some of the plans feed people cannonballs for Slayer, then number 1 be out the window, but we can always try. Yeah, so whenever the update got introduced into RuneScape, I'm not entirely sure when bank pins came, but whenever they get introduced into the game on the timeline is when they'll come to Lost City. I'm just unsure when that is. But from what I gather, they plan to like do a batch of updates at a time. I don't think they're going to be doing like 1 month at a time. I think they'll be dropping it in batches. Because some of the data's missing. So we'll have to skip like certain months because it's just not available. Like I think they said they have like December available, but they don't have November or something. So they have to skip November and move straight into December, things like that. So it's just not available. But you won't lose the content. It'll just be a case of like you'll get 2 bits of content at the same time, if that makes sense. You'll get whatever came in November and whatever comes in December, that kind of thing. You won't miss anything, but you'll just get more at the one time, which is fair enough. You can only work with what you got, right? But yeah, I'm excited for Slayer. To be honest, I'm excited to do KBD as well. I mean, obviously that comes first, but I'm excited to do that too. Yeah. Like, everyone's really talkative as well. Like, you don't get people who are just AFKing because such a short AFK timer, people have to be looking at the screen, and obviously random events can kill you and things like that. So you just get a lot more interaction with players. I think if old school had the same dangerous mechanics and the same dangerous random events, it'd be a totally different game. And it'd probably be a game everybody wants to play. But right now, it's like everyone's a bot. There's no social aspect to it. And it's what killed the game. Granite Exchange killed the game. The trade in social aspect. Longer AFK timers killed the game. Things like that. As much as everyone complains that the login timer's too short and things like that, I think it's a good thing. Keeps people engaged with the game. At this point with old school, it's like you're almost playing the game to not play the game. You want to play the game the least amount possible, which to me just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Warren, that's basically what it is. It just plays similar to how it played all them years ago. But old school just doesn't play like that right now, due to the mechanics that are involved, where you don't have to engage with players to get on with the game, if that makes sense. Like, you can buy all your planks, everything from the Granite Exchange, for example. You don't have to speak to a player and say, what are you selling your planks for? Things like that. Like, what price have you got on items? I'm currently AFK on old school. Yeah, tune. So obviously you've got an AFK timer of what, 20 minutes or something? Which is pretty crazy. What would I say? The top money makers? Probably Rune Essence is a good one for AFK. I know we've just spoke about that, but if you just want to chill. I don't know, it depends what you want to do, really. If you want to... I think Moss Giants are a pretty good money maker as well, because they drop a lot of natures, drop a lot of lore runes. Yeah, exactly, Tune. Like, 13 minutes later, you'll probably see the chat box and someone said hello to you, but then it's too late to reply. But that's where we're at. Yeah, Carsten, I was doing that in one of my progress videos very early on. But I noticed a lot more people doing it, so I kind of stopped doing it, because it was just getting packed. But yeah, Cole's another good money maker. That's pretty cozy as well. When members come out, thinking Green Dragons will be nice. Yeah, they will be. That's my current plan, is 63 crafting, but if I can go to 71, I will, and I'll kill Blue Dragons, but we'll see what happens. Oh, really, Carsten? What's the, I suppose the bank's pretty far though, right? Because you got to walk the whole way around. I know you don't have to bank as frequent, but it's still a pretty long walk. I suppose you could teleport, actually. Suppose you could teleport. But, yeah. Have you been buying the cow? Yeah, I've been buying the cow hides. I'm quite happy at the minute because the cow hides have dropped in price. I was buying them at like 120 each, and I was buying a few earlier at like 88 each. So that's a massive difference. Yeah, I'm preferring this right now for just the social aspect alone. The amount of people that I've got on my friends list from people selling me items that we've then spoke to after, and then just become friends via just somebody just selling me a random item. It's pretty crazy. Whereas that would never happen on the Grunt Exchange, you know? Yo, what's going on, Crofty? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. I appreciate that, Carsten, man. I'm not the best video maker, but I hope that we're getting better with every video. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when I log into Old School, I don't even look who's online to talk to them. Because half the time, they don't reply anyway, because they're just AFK. So, I get a lot of people just randomly messaging me and start talking, which is something you just do not get anymore. You inspired me to start recording some clips, might make a video. Yeah, do it, man. The more exposure we get, the better. It's nice for the game. I mean, you're not entitled to give them back techs. At the end of the day, if they AFK'd and died, they AFK and died, you know? The game was brutal back then is the reason why when you die, you lose your items. But it's up to you, I suppose. I don't believe any monster drops them. You need to get limpwort roots and red spider eggs and take them to the potion guy in Varrock. And he makes them for like 5 GP each or something. Hate having to juggle lobsters. Yeah, so if you collect the limpwort roots from hill giants or hobgoblins and then go down into Varrock sewers and collect spider eggs. Then you can get some strength potions. I gave them back. Good deed of the day, Duntex. Do you take rune plate for fashion? I mean, I bought the rune plate without realizing that the chain was better. Like day 4. And then no one wanted to buy the plate. So I just kept the plate. But I would have bought the chain if I would have known. I just didn't know at the time. But I mean, I'm probably going to need the plate sooner or later anyway, moving into members, so not a big deal. And plus my defense is like 70 now, so I don't get hit as half as much as I used to. Rune Chain is better at monsters that attack with Crush, so any giants. Apart from Ice Giants, I believe. Ice Giants attack with Slash, so Plate's better at Ice Giants, but other than that... yeah, Moss Giants and Giants, Rune Plate's better. Chain, sorry. Yeah, it is, considering I don't think they... Don't they still have a club as well? Maybe that was just an error on the dev side back in them days. Maybe he meant to put it as Crush and messed up. They're an okay training spot. It depends how high your levels are, because they do hit a lot more frequently and they're a lot more tanky. You'll find yourself not hitting as much. That just depends. think at like 100 combat, they're probably pretty good to kill. But moss giants are like better overall because they're not as tanky. But when moss giants are packed, you could probably head over to ice giants. Which is nearly all the time at this point, so... Have I prepped for herb yet? Nope. I've done no herb prep whatsoever. Probably going to bite me in the ass, to be honest, but... I'm not too worried about it. I'm probably not going to rush herb anyway, and I'll just wait for the price on things to come down. Obviously, there's going to be a massive bottleneck. I was about to say the vials are going to be a massive bottleneck, so there'd probably be a good money maker in making vials, to be honest. If you can blow vials, I think that'll be a good money maker in general. You should be able to like merch the dedicated herb lore people who are really going for like high score herb lore. You can probably merch them for a good price on the vials. Do you think they'll bring mithril arrows to free to play when they release members, or wait for 2004scape? How did they get into the game in the first place? Was it... Oh, I'm not in the know of how they entered free to play, to be honest. Did they just get added to the drop table later or something? Can you smith them now, or are they members only to smith? Is it classed as a members item then if you were to smith them in members and then move to free to play with them? You can't make them. Interesting. I'm guessing they probably won't then. If it's not authentic, then they won't. I'm just wondering if you can make them. So if you made them in pay to play and then hopped worlds and tried to sell them to a free to play player, you can't sell them because they're a members item currently in 2004. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I guess then it'll be a case of waiting, I suppose. If it's not authentic, then they won't add it. It's the approach they're going for. We're getting close to 80 strength. No, I have to use the arrow keys. It wasn't a massive change for me moving from using the scroll wheel to using arrow keys, because I found myself in old school still using the arrow keys every so often. I think it just always stuck with me from being a kid. Yeah, I think a few people have had to remap Keystar to the arrow key, basically. Yeah, Twisted. Like, they become so unused when we opt to old school, and then now using them again, it's mad. Yeah, I don't think there's any other solution there at the moment to move it. I get why people would want it as a quality of life, don't get me wrong, because people are used to it now and keyboards generally don't come with arrow keys anymore. You get one of the smaller ones. I do get it. I don't know if you can map a button on the mouse to move, like if you've got multiple buttons on the mouse, if you could map a button to it. Yeah, because it does transfer with you in old school, doesn't it? When you hop it back in, it like reloads everything. It's annoying that you can't tab as well to reply to messages. I think that was a pretty good feature of being able to, like, if someone messaged you, you could like tab and reply. Now you have to go into the whole thing of clicking their names. You at Lesser Demons Twisted, what you do in major range? Got to pot. Yeah, it's the little things. Honestly, the little things. I'm not big on quality of life, but there's certain things that were just small but made a massive difference. What's your range level right now, Twisted? Yeah, it's true. Everything's just... And I mean, they're talking again about adding new best in slot items. Just at what point does it get too much? Because I feel like half the items they're adding now aren't really necessary. And it's half the reason why items like Bandas has dropped. Because you can kill Graldor a lot faster now than you could before. It's just turning into RS3 in terms of item pricing. It's one thing they've really failed at over the years is the rewards and how good they are. What's good, Foam? What's your plan on day one of members content? So I'm away the Friday and the Saturday, and I get back on the Sunday. So day one members will start for me on Sunday, which I'm not too sad about because I feel like people will only just be finding their feet on Saturday. So I'll probably only be, what, like 16 hours behind or something. So my day one plans are to rush Lost City. Get D-Long. Then probably go KBD. That's what I really want to do anyway. I was almost sure the only way you could get a Dragon Med was via KBD, no? You sure they drop them, Twisted? I'm not entirely sure they do. I'm sure the only dragon meds is about... You can get them from Fire Giants as well? Oh, is it? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, check it, Tex, and let us know. I'd be interested to know the drop rate if that's the case. Yeah, we'll definitely have to check that. And if it's not in the code, then you should probably put it in the development channel, Twisted. If Tech sees it's not in the code, and see what they say about it. I'm not entirely sure how you check the code and everything. I've not looked too much into it. But I know you can look at drop rates and things like that. I'm going to dig into the code, get cursor, and ask for these. I'm not entirely sure what that is he, honestly? I'm really not sure. But welcome anyway. And how come you have a spanner by your name? Been digging into the random event mechanics. Coding tool, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You're in this channel now. Fair. What have you been looking at in the random event mechanics anyway? I've been wondering why they keep spawning and like... So a random event will spawn, but it won't disappear straight away, and it like wanders around for ages and then randomly disappears like 15 minutes later, 10 minutes later. Oh, how to trigger. I've found that I get a lot of genies spawn when I bury bones. I'm not entirely sure. Yes, it's possible, but it's insanely rare. You're not leaving the AFK zone. Ah, okay, got ya. Got ya, got ya. Fair enough, makes sense. Is there any details on triggering them that you found yet or not? Yo, what's going on, Garlic? How you doing, man? I'm happy to see that your channel's absolutely popping right now. Well done, man. Nothing exactly to trigger them. Did they change it from moving forward from like 2004 into like old school? Is the mechanics different there? Because they like spawned on certain hourly timers, didn't they? And then if you weren't logged in, the timer would reset or carry on or something. I'm not entirely sure if they coded them differently moving into old school. But I have found when I do like interactions like bury bones, that a random event will spawn on that tick that I bury the bone. I'm not too sure, but it definitely feels like it's different now. Yeah, it probably is. They probably did change it because the random events are different. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what marks you as AFK, but as I say, sometimes if I kill a moss giant, pick up the bone, and then bury it, on that tick, like a genie will spawn just as the character stands up from burying the bone. Shades and zombies spawn when you get prayer XP. Maybe it has a chance to be a different random. Yeah, maybe. Is that actually true they got it? Because I didn't know that also. That's interesting. I didn't know that they spawned via you gaining prayer XP. That's interesting. I just thought they spawned at a random chance, not because I was burying bones. Yeah, maze event used to be crazy loot for like, sometimes if you completed it with like 88% or something, you'd get 400 chaos runes or something stupid like that. Super good. And arrows too. You used to get a lot of arrows. Yeah, I think the maze event random comes pretty soon, doesn't it? After May. There's a couple that come at the same time, isn't there? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Gravedigger's another one. That one was ass. It used to take me so long to complete the Gravedigger event as a kid. Sometimes I used to just cancel it and talk to him and say, oh, I want to get out. I'm not entirely sure what the Gravedigger event's like in 2004, though. I don't know if it was even worse. Yeah, I'm trying to think now what the maze event had in the drops. I know it had arrows, runes, chaos runes. It had. I remember it dropping like a lot of chaos runes as well. All in iron. Yeah, you might be right. I just remember the runes and the arrows. Maybe gems as well, actually. Didn't it drop gems? Like one. I remember, it's been so long. Yeah, Crofty, I remember. You were like really cool if you had the mime set as well. So on that then, Tex, if you bury bones pretty frequently like I am, you have a more often chance of getting random events. Is that what we're saying? A D-med drop rate from Fire Giants is 1 in 128. Surely not, right? Surely not. It can't be 1 in 28. Oh, from KBD. I was about to say, wow, RIP the price. Yeah, so I don't know what combat level you guys are right now, but I plan to try and get maybe like a little group together to kill KBD if any of you guys are down. To like split the cost on a D-med at the start. So I reckon they'll go for like over $1 mil to begin with. Or at least like 700k. Because everyone's going to want one. And plus there's a lot more cash in the game now. He's on 1k total. Appreciate it, Garlic. Yeah, we're about to ruin it in a minute because we're about to get 80 strength. It looks nice at the minute. So did we find out what the drop rate was of a D-med from Fire Giants? Or was that from... Oh, can we not find that out? Yo, what's going on, mate? Yeah, we hit it. 1k total. One in 16,000? Yeah, that's not going to be worth farming Fire Giants at a 1 in 16,000. You even have a chance to go dry. That is not going to be worth it. Yeah, that is a lot of Fire Giants. That's hours of Fire Giants, in fact. I'm not entirely sure how many you can kill an hour, but... One in 16,000. That's mental. 160 hours. Oh yeah, I was going to say Twisted, that seems more like it. Especially with our combat stats at the minute not being very high. What is the best way to get the other half of the shield? Because you buy one half from the shop, right? And then what's the best method of obtaining the other half in 2004? Get a ring of wow, step 1. Is the fastest way to get the Dragonstone's crystal keys as well. Dragonstones are going to be needed so much because they're going to be needed for glories, they're going to be needed for Ring of Wealths. 1 in 65,000? Shit. There's no Gorax in 2004 either, right? You get the Dragon Med drop day 1 on a 1 in 16,000 chance. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Seems unlikely. No one will have the cash to buy it day 1. I'm pretty sure some people are sitting on cash, right? Be surprised if there isn't a couple of players with a couple mil. D-Chain's going to be so expensive when it first comes out because Calfight Queen's going to be so hard to kill with the shit gear that we have. Like, we got some bad gear to kill it with. It's almost going to be a case of, like, killing it in groups, surely. Like, you're going to have to take, like, 4-man teams. Yeah, I mean, if you put the shield up for like 10 mil, no one's going to pay 10 mil, so it's just not going to happen. Unkeki release was actually way weaker than we know it. Oh, really? Oh, that's fine. Yo, what's going on, Cody? How you doing, man? Yeah, I didn't know that it got buffed like later on to make it stronger. I suppose it'll be in the patch notes somewhere. Doing well, how are you? Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm good. I'm good. Just grinding some strength right now. We're nearly 80 strength. I'm loving these lore rune drops, by the way. Yeah, you can use that as the bargaining chip for anything. It's best in slot shield for so long. Didn't play much old school RS, but then the So4 client came out. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Good to hear, man. Yeah, a lot of people have actually been joining this, and they haven't really played too much old school. I think if you start old school now, though, it's nowhere near the same game as this. Like, completely different. It plays in such a single player way, and it's supposed to be an MMO, so... But you can literally play old school single player, even as a main. You just run round, don't have to interact with people, you don't have to buy items off people. You can literally just play without needing anyone for anything. Apart from like 2 quests. Yeah, Ryan. Even like fishing trawler has a reason to do, because it's the only way we get manta rays. No other drop table has manta rays from what I remember. So people will actually be doing fishing trawler just for the extra better food. Like, it was the reason why they made manta rays heal 22, because you have to do a separate bit of content that forces you to do it for the better food, you know? So good. When you think about it, they actually put a lot of thought into each thing that they added, whereas now it's like, we'll add that. Sounds good, we'll add it. I think a lot of people are here for the same reasons, though, in terms of nostalgia and the simplicity of it. And obviously it brings a lot of memories back from selling stuff at Varrock West and things like that. Like, I haven't had fun playing RuneScape like this for years. I think the last time I enjoyed RuneScape the way that I'm enjoying this is when Old School first came out, like the first week. And right now we have around 800 to 1,000 players concurrently, and every single one of them players is looking at the screen. Whereas you've got 150,000 on Old School, and majority of them are never looking at the screen and clicking once every 19 minutes, something stupid. Yeah, duh, I am maxed. I'm maxed, but that was over a course of a long time. Like, I've had that account since Old School first came out, so it's easy to max when you're just playing it after that many years. There's literally 0 bots on 04. Literally none. 2005, Ryan. 2005. Slayer's my thing. So I don't really care about too much in terms of bossing and things like that, but I know the bossing in this era is a lot more chill and a lot more cozy than raids and things like that. So just a lot more chilled out. You ain't got to think about it as much. But yeah, 35 of you guys in right now. I appreciate you guys coming to check out the stream. Did not expect to have 35 people in here, but appreciate you guys. Really looking forward to Barrows. Yeah, that'll be another good grind as well. It'll be nice because we have terrible gear to kill them with as well. You don't have to run around with shadows killing them, and I feel like the way that the updates come out and the items that we have to kill certain NPCs with just makes it fun. Because we haven't really got a lot of choice in what we use to kill things with. And there's no power creep on the items. So you will be getting hit by... The Barrows will probably be pretty hard because of what we've got to work with. Yeah, the whip will be nice as well, Robin. It'll just make sense, you know? Like when Barrows comes out, it'll just make sense to do the content. Whereas if you start an Old School account now, there's not really much need to do Barrows if you're not an Iron Man. There's plenty of the better money makers than Barrows. But Barrows, like the first week, the first month, getting Barrows pieces is going to be worth so much money. I just hope we see some like Darok risks and things like that, like PvP. I mean, I'm not a PvPer, but I used to enjoy going into the wilderness and just watching people PvP. I did more free-to-play PKing, but I used to go around watching people and I used to loot people's shit. Yeah, no fault. Yeah, literally, imagine running around with like skilling gear and being able to do hard content in 2004, you know? Like, what would be classed as hard content in 2004? You can use Graceful and a Trident in old school. It's mental. Even Iron Man don't need to grind barrows. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do that as well. You can completely skip the barrows grind and use the new barrows item, shall we say. They just killed a lot of the old content by bringing in, like, once again, power creeped items that are pretty much the same as barrows, but just got better stats and been reskinned. I'm hoping they don't release O5 content too quick. I mean, I think it's going to take a long time for them to develop it and make sure it's perfect, because every update they're releasing at the moment is, like, perfect every time. So I think everything will be polished before they drop content. I can't imagine it be anytime soon. Yeah, AGS was like a massive killer for PKers. Like, it was such a dumb special attack that did so much damage. That's when they really started to lose it, though. Didn't the team start changing a lot, though? Moving into, like, that time of when AGS came out and things like that. I don't think a lot of the team that worked on it then had as much as a vision as the same way Andrew had the vision, if that makes sense. He had a completely different vision when he was developing the game. This was his vision, this. But then it just got ridiculous. I think if you asked Andrew now, like looking at old school, if that was his vision, he would probably say no. I mean, his vision was probably to have that big of a player base, but not the way that the content's designed now. Yeah, I think, honestly, if someone contacted them and told them to, like, check it out and just... I think it would take them back in time as well, you know? I think they'd appreciate the effort that someone's gone to make it one-to-one. Is DT Quest in 05? Yeah, I believe so, Robin, yeah. Yeah, Twisted, something like that. Yeah, I genuinely do think as well that it would be something similar to that, where monsters would just keep spawning but keep getting harder. Very simple, but that would be classed as a raid in 2004. For sure. Yeah, there's like never been an interview, has there, where they spoke to Andrew and asked him thoughts and things like that. Like, I'd be really interested to hear like a podcast or something where he speaks about where RuneScape is right now. And yeah, all in, I agree completely. It's the G that killed it. It's the long AFK times that killed it. There's just zero player interaction. I didn't see that, Warren. I haven't seen that. I think the whole idea... Oh, that's 80 strength coming in. Move on to attack. That's pretty big level, guys. 80 strength. Ah, my OCD. I've ruined it. I suppose it doesn't look too bad. It's 1001. Nah, I've got the replay buffer on, mate. I'll do the YouTube voice after stream. I've saved the clip. No YouTuber voices, please. Does rock crabs exist in 04? No, because Relica doesn't exist in 04. When you try and head up to Relica, the bridge is broke, so you can't cross over. 80 strength coming in. I find myself saying it on so many clips and I get really annoyed with myself that I think that I've changed it, but I haven't changed what I've said, and I've said it like 3 times in a row. It annoys the hell out of me. That and alright guys. I say alright guys far too much. Need to break the habit. I lost Runak's head for the second time. Oh, for God's... The question is level 3. Let me ask you this. Are you playing with effects volume on or off? I've not seen anybody die at Lester's yet, Twisted, at all. I don't know how people are seeing so many people die there. If you're playing with them off, then you're going to lose that axe head a lot more times than you think. You need to play with it on at least volume 1 so you can hear it fly off and hear random events spawn. It's a must, honestly. Especially if you're not paying attention to the screen all the time. You have to, if you're skilling, you have to have it on at least volume 1. Garlic, if you're using Chrome, you can download an extension which you can change the volume per tab, so you can actually turn down the volume of the tab that you like the tab of the game, if that makes sense. So you can turn down the volume per tab, not like the whole entire web browser. I don't think what the plugin's called. The plugin's called Volume Control. Called Volume Control, and you can control each tab. Because I do get it. So even on volume 1, it's super loud. I get that. Yeah, you can turn them. You can turn it down as well, though, Garlic. Like you can have both on. So what you could do is you could put the effects volume on 1, and then the if the music's too quiet when you've turned down the tab, you could also put the music on 2. So it would feel a little bit louder. I mean, I'm giving you this advice and I don't even do it myself. I let the axe head fly off all the time. But, yeah. I'm telling people to use effects volumes and I don't use them myself, but I don't AFK too much. I am looking at the screen majority of the time. But yeah, that is one workaround. The whole reason why I kept playing 04, because the first day I was killing my edge. Oh, what's it? I like the little interactions that you get with people, Twisted. Yeah. I've done that before. I'm pretty sure there's probably a way to disable that, though. I do play in the web browser and not the client, though. Ah, there you go, then. So it doesn't make sense that the zombie spawns when you bury the bones. I didn't know that. That is new. There's actually no difference in the client or the browser, to be honest. The only difference is that I think, as Garlic said, you can't accidentally refresh the page. Which I've only ever done once, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh, we're pretty close to a prayer level here too, guys. Nearly 59 prayer. That's super nice. I'd really love it if the like the web browser had the jagex thing at the top, you know, where it said like world map and rules and become a member, I think it was. The little bar at the top was huge, man. Proper nostalgic. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse, right? I mean, in all honesty, Ryan, the price of a skim, I believe, is like 25k now. It's worth just buying the skim. When it was like 200k for the skim, 160k for the skim, no, it wasn't worth it. But because the price is so close, within, I think it's about 5k, it's worth just buying it now. Because the sword's nearly 21k, and the skim's 25k now. So, yeah. It's definitely worth the upgrade at this point. It wasn't before. If you bought airs into 10x at auto, you could get 60 RC in a day. Yeah, maybe. I'm not entirely sure where I find runners, to be honest, Warren. I could do that, though, for some easy levels. I'm just not sure how I go about. I also don't know how much that would cost me and how many air runes I'd need to buy. How much of an overall loss it would be. Yeah, that's nice, Twisted. I've got a lot of arrows stocked up now. I should probably train some range at some point. That's a good point, Warren. For the rune crafting, though, for sure. I'm going to have to look into that. That is some easy levels. I just don't know how many air runes I'd need. If you download the extension, click called Volume Control. Dahun, do you know how much it would cost me from like 47 to 55 runecrafting if I was to do the 10 times air thing for people? So I could probably spend like 250k on it, but I don't know how much XP that would get me. I trained a lot of it at Lesser Demons and Moss Giants, to be honest. Majority at Lessers, though. So it was super AFK. $8.9 mil. Jesus. And that's from 47 to 55. That's a lot of money. Or is that from 47 to 60? $44 to 66. Oh, $44 to 66. Yeah, see, I just needed 47 to 60. I'm guessing that's still like way over a mil though. Wouldn't mind like getting just 60 though. I just don't know how much that would cost me. Yeah, it's super slow, man. It's like, what, 5k XP an hour? I've been using all of my genies on runecrafting. I've gone from 44 to 47. Yeah, twisted. All of that stuff is against the rules. Anything that interacts with the game is not allowed. Did the math, 4760 is about 1.1 mil. It's not too bad, to be honest. Really not bad for all them total levels. Yeah, I was watching like some videos about Zezima earlier, where people just found details on him, things like that. What's this guy doing? Can he be at Varrock Sewer? Yeah, the old knight was a serious gamer as well. A shame, man. Yeah, that used to be such a pain. When the phone would ring and your whole shit would just disconnect. And back then, people used to use landlines because no one had a mobile phone, so the landline would be ringing so frequently. You'd probably have 30 disconnections a day. Oh, 59 rare. Nice. Yeah, you try and make it out like they're not back for hours, so do not ring this phone. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a hun. I've literally just been putting genies into it. I've gone from like, I think the last time I trained it was properly training it was about 43. And then I've just genied from 43 to 47. And I'll just continue to keep using genies. I'm going to lamp it until members, then lamp Herblore. Yeah, it's probably the best bet. I think doing nature rune crafting will be actually worth doing, so training rune crafting won't be such like a tedious feeling that you're losing quite a bit of money doing it, or just not making enough. I'll probably go pretty hard on rune crafting at some point. I can see essence going up quite a bit. So I feel like they'll be in demand because people will be wanting to make money off nature runes. I did hear some people talking about that they were going to be paying people in nature runes, like giving them the nature runes back if they ran for them for natures. Cheers for the GZ, but I'm not entirely sure what that is. That an owl? Can't see what the image is. I'm just gonna guess that it's an owl. Yeah, it's an owl. Appreciate the GZ owl. I'm just gonna call you Owl now. Lamping Herb, Death Way to go. No, Dahun. Slayers 2005. And then, yeah, Farming came out a little bit later than that. Yeah, fuck farming. Although it'll make Herblore easier. Right now, Herblore is going to suck because there's no farming. There's going to be some serious Chaos Druid farmers. I think it'll be interesting doing Slayer with none of the fancy shit, you know. I'm actually really excited for that. I wish it was coming sooner. Honestly. It's probably the most thing I'm looking forward to. Yeah, they're going to add it, but it just won't be yet. Super excited for it, though. What's going on, Straw? Can't believe that we got 2004scape before GTA 6. It's insane. Twisted. RS3 is pretty crazy with the farming stuff now, right? You can have like a player-owned farm or something. Like, I'm not completely in the know with RS3, but I'm pretty sure you can have some crazy shit. Yeah, I don't know if it's in your house, but you can have a player-owned farm, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's something along them lines anyway. I'm sure I've seen something about it. You like how prayer works right now? What, just click the big bone? Simple but effective. I think at this point I've killed like 15,000 Moss Giants for 59 prayer. It's kind of scary. Be interesting to know actually if Paz is keeping any stats on how many Moss Giants have been killed. So I'm sure there's a lot. Yeah, Owl, I'm completely baffled, to be honest, that 34 people are watching me kill Moss Giants on 2004scape. What a time to be alive. What's the reason for Mossies? Best XP and best drops, pretty much. They're just the best thing to kill in free to play right now. There's no real reason other than that. I'm watching you kill moss giants while I kill hobgoblins. It's insane. I think it was Index I was watching the other day, and he was ranging lesser demons, and I was watching his stream ranging lesser demons whilst I was also ranging lesser demons. It was insane. Watching you kill moss giants while I kill moss giants. Completely in the simulation right now. So what is actually everyone most looking forward to when Members comes out? Like, what's everyone's first thing that they want to do and are excited for doing the most? I think mine is just Lost City, and then seeing that D-Long, man. Gonna be nostalgic as fuck. Knowing that you can't get anything better than that. I remember I had a Dragon Longsword for so long, even though I could have had a skim. Back when I was a kid. I think like the older that we get, the more that we're interested in doing the quests. When we were kids, the quests were like the last thing on our mind, and they would always stay red. Like these quests here for me would just always be red. I'd probably do Monk's Friend and Waterfall. I used to hate quests, man. It took me so long to do Lost City. Back when I was younger. And I literally never did Monkey Madness. For like years and years. It was probably out like 2 years before I even attempted it. I was just so not bothered by items in the game. New swords coming out, I just wasn't fussed. I'd just keep using my Dragon Longsword. I was happy with that. Dragon Longsword and a granite body with dragon plate legs, dragon boots. I think it was also the granite shield and the dragon med with an obby cape. Good times. Family Crest and Underground Pass for best in slot gloves. Oh man, Underground Pass. I feel like that's going to be really bad in 2004. Yeah, what's going on, Derp? It's going good, man. We just hit 80 strength, so now we've switched over to doing some attack training. I do need to go and bank to get some more strength potions, though. Did Monkey Madness 1 on release on a 1 defense, 1 prayer account with like 48 range. It died so many times. Yeah, I could imagine. I was pretty high level. Like I stayed in free to play for a long time because I didn't have membership. Because my mom thought that if I bought membership on the card that the money was going to be stole. So I had to use like mobile phone credit and like landline credit eventually to get it. But yeah, I think I was around 102 combat, 103 combat. Pretty much like what I'm doing now when I'm moving into members, it's super nostalgic for me because I was around this level when I got members for the first ever time, which is super nostalgic for me. I didn't instantly start RuneScape with membership. I spent a long time in free to play. I remember when I got my first whip, first kid in my school to get one. That's insane. I never had any crazy achievements like that because I was just so friggin' newbie. My mum thought the same thing. My first membership I sent to Jaggets. A letter with mostly quarters for my first membership. Yeah, you could send cash in the post, right? Like there was some insane times when you think about it. Like actually mental times to think about. Yeah. It's mad garlic. Like the things we did back then. I remember I used to ask like near enough every day when I came in from school if I could become a member that day. It just was always no. Until I got old enough that I got my own mobile phone and then I made pocket money. And then I used the pocket money to top up my phone credit. And then I think it was like Surfpin or something where you used to buy like a code and then you could type the code in on the membership portion of the website. You could just get members that way. It was more expensive than paying on card. I think it was like £7 or something, whereas if you paid on card, it was like £5, which was a big difference back then. Like £2 difference was a lot of money. There's just one kid in my school who he had a Legends coat, no idea how he managed to get it back then. Yeah, I never had anything of the sort. I never even had the God capes. I literally just had, I think you could buy like pink capes from the gnome place or something. Or obby capes. I know they came later on, but I remember them being a thing. Oh god. Yeah, that's terrible. Humor. Although I did scam one of my friends 13k, which was an actual accidental scam because my friend transferred me the money and then I got the blame for it. But I didn't realise that it wasn't him who was giving me the money. I think we've all done stuff we're not proud of on RuneScape. I'm going to do the thing you shouldn't do, and I'm going to go AFK and grab myself a drink real quick. 2 secs. Right, what have I missed? Watching my friend die to Jad was great. Imagine the hype if he'd have beat it though. Yeah. Like, it was such a massive achievement. But I'll tell you what another achievement was as well. If you got a skill cape of either cooking or fire making, you were a serious gamer. Do emote. I used to follow people around who had 99 Slayer because that was the only thing I ever wanted to accomplish. And I used to follow people around asking them to do the emote. No, Twisted. They didn't come till 2006, I believe. So we're not even going to get them in 2005 either. It's kind of sad. It feels weird to know that they didn't come for such a long time. It feels like they've been in the game forever. It's kind of sad, actually. Yeah, garlic, I remember that too. That was like the tech to get around it, weren't it? Oh man, they were the days, weren't they? Yeah, I remember my friend got the crystal bow, and I was like so baffled that he managed to get it, and I was so baffled that it didn't have any ammunition. You didn't have to buy arrows for it. It just seemed like the best item in the world. They're supposed to be doing some updates to the Halleys in old school, aren't they? From what I've seen. Not that it matters to us, but I'm sure I've seen something about that. Because right now they are dead content, and they pretty much have been always dead content, but yeah, that's another thing. I feel like old school really went to shit when they brought Zora into the game. Like, that was like the end when the blowpipe came out. It was almost like the nail in the coffin. It was already bad, but then that was like, yeah, it was the nail in the coffin for sure. The blowpipe was like such an insane item to introduce. And it was even worse when it first came out. It was bad enough when Granite Exchange and things like that got introduced, but Zora was a different demon. I'm pretty sure people were hitting like 20s back to back to back to back when they first, before they nerfed it. Like, you didn't even need a spec weapon. You could just out DPS people because they just couldn't out heal it. It was mental. The game in general is just like insanely botted as well. I just think the team's super small, you know. Like, our team at the moment is probably the same size as Jagex's team, which is pretty insane to think about in terms of moderators. Not player moderators, but like J-mods kind of thing that are keeping an eye on real world trade. So if you've got 1,000 concurrent with like 15, 20 moderators, and then you try and like control 150,000 people, you can see why it's heavily botted. Because of how like the whole AI thing works now, and how people are getting so much better at scripting and coding these scripts, that I think the bot detection is just not working. And a lot of people are getting false banned as well. I think a lot of the time, this bot detection that they talk about is probably not even working, and it's just a JMod that's banning people as fast as he can. Like, I just don't believe that this detection thing is a thing. When I see some of these scripts working on YouTube and whatever else, like there was a one that does chambers and it does everything perfect, and it doesn't even look like a bot that's playing because the mouse is moving perfectly, and it's not like this. It's just like slow interactions with the client, basically. It just plays like a high-end PVMer. But yeah, for sure, Dimo. I mean, let's face facts, right? If they banned every single bot in the game, then that's a lot of membership pricing out the window, and it's a lot of bonds that are not being sold. They have to keep a certain amount, right? Because you think about how many bonds go on bots. That's a lot. That's a lot. There'll be more bonds used by bots than there will be by players. That's 100% fact. Yeah, it's so true, Twisted. Like, right now, there's, 800 people online, and that's 800 real people. I'd rather have that than have 70% bots that are just roaming around, feeding resources into the game, and all the pricing's just dropping like hell. Things that I'm picking up right now in my inventory, I would not be picking up in old school because they're not worth the money. Yeah, Garlic. I genuinely just think it's like probably like 2 J mods that are just going around to certain locations, banning as many as they can on different worlds and just hopping all the time. I just don't believe that there's a whole bot detection system that is working. Unless it just takes so many out of the game daily. Yeah. GE completely affected gameplay because it took away the social aspect as well. The whole idea of going to Varrock and buying items and selling items and merching people it's always been a thing. That's just how it was. If you wanted to sell your lobsters for 160 GP and they were currently only going for 120, you could do that. Some idiot would eventually buy them. It's just the way that it was. For convenience sake, G is good, but for the social aspect, it's bad. And it turns an MMO into a single player game. Yeah, and killed merchant. And the fact that they're taxing people on buying items and selling items, and because they're using it as a gold sink because there's too much GP in the game. The reason why there's so much GP in the game is also because of the death mechanics. That when people die, their items don't drop to the floor. they go to Death's Domain and pay like 100k. Whereas sometimes probably in 2004, people have lost a serious amount of items and they've lost runes, lesser demons, things like that. I wonder how many items have gone out of the game by people going AFK and losing their items, you know? Like runes and arrows and... Yeah, what's going on, Adamant? Yeah, we've been doing a few YouTube videos here and there and some streams. Alchemy probably does have a massive impact, Rogue. But at the same time, I think there was a lot of sync. I mean, you say that as well, though, Garlic, but that issue has been fixed now, so they could have reverted them changes, but they never reverted them because in case it came back. But they should never have made that permanent fix. That should have been temporary. But no, I do get it, Rogue, 100%. If you're getting Moss Giant drops of nature runes and then getting also black squares, you can out them for free and make money. I do get it. Especially when members comes out and you can kill blue dragons, turn them blue dragons hides into d'hide bodies and then alch them. You can basically do that for free because you can get every item for free. I'm also pretty sure doesn't blue dragons also drop nature runes as well? So killing blue dragons becomes a money printer anyway, for example. Yeah, they should never have allowed people to get used to that. It was too much of a safety net. And it still is too much of a safety net. You imagine now how expensive some of the items are. I mean, obviously when them death mechanics were introduced, no item would ever been thought about being a bill. Even party hats back then were not a bill. So like to lose a shadow to the death mechanics, you'd be pissed. The most you'd probably lose to the death mechanics in 2004 would be like 200k. But that's simply because there's been a massive power creep and items are far too expensive. There's going to be so many lures as well. Isn't there one with the candle where you like tell them to drop the candle or something and they can't get out of the instance? I was watching some luring videos on YouTube where people were like getting lured for their party hats and things like that. On the, you know, the bridge. I can't remember how it works, but there's like a bridge where if you drop an item on the other side or something, you lose it. Garlic, have you seen 25 Buttholes' most recent video where he's saying that women can have beards now, and he's taking off his helmet and getting them to take theirs off, and people are just dying and losing chins. So funny. Also, if you haven't watched it, guys, there's a video of 25 Buttholes and he uses, I think it's like the noose wand, and he gives it to people at rock crabs, and every single attack style of the noose wand trains defense, and he's giving it to people and they're just training defense and getting like 2 defense, and he's gratzing them on 2 defense. So good. So good. He's telling them that like it's best in slot for training strength, and they're just getting defense levels. It's so good. Yeah, Rogue, he's literally a menace. Yeah, I think a lot of people join because of him. I'm happy some of the bigger content creators like Mudkip and him have made videos. I think it's really made the game pop off and give people a lot more confidence that they're not going to get their shit stolen. You can tell Pizzazz's intentions aren't to do any malicious activity to anybody, just by how he talks about the game and what his intentions are. Like, you can just tell the guy's just a genuine person who cares about the history and what we had back then that we don't have anymore. Honestly, that's my biggest regret, is not starting the videos at the beginning. Simply because I didn't know if people were going to tune in and watch them. Now, if I'd have knew that people were going to tune in and watch the way that they have and enjoy them the way that they have, even with my terrible editing and everything else, and people enjoying like the laid back commentary where I don't really like put loads of effort into what I say and things like that, simply because it's just not who I am. I've just done it and just kept it simple. If I'd have knew that people would have tuned in, I'd have definitely made more. My whole intentions wasn't to do it though. I just thought I'd put one video out and see how it would do, and it did really well. And then I did another one, and then I think the second one got like 1,000 views. I was like, okay, we'll do another one. Got 1,000 views. I was like, and then just went from there, really. But I never expected anyone to really tune in. I thought I might get like 10, 20 viewers on a video. But yeah, Garlic, I think with RuneScape in general, it doesn't need the flashy edits. And even content creators like Mudkip that have been doing it a long time really don't put a lot of effort into their editing. At the start he does, in terms of using the world map thing where he does his little intro and things like that. But his editing is very much just putting clips together, which just works for RuneScape pretty well. Other games it doesn't. But I think with 2004 being simple, the simple editing works. Obviously, when Members comes out, I'll be doing a couple more videos than just progress videos. I'll probably do like, I don't know, loot from KBD and unknown methods that people aren't using and things like that. But nah, we'll try and do some other videos. I'm not the best editor, but we'll see how we can get on. Yeah, exactly, Garlic. Like, to be doing that kind of editing, you've got to be a serious editor and know exactly what you're doing, or you're paying someone a lot of money to edit the video, knowing that it's going to make that money times 10 back. I honestly forget to plug it all the time, Warren. But yeah, as Warren just said, if you guys are enjoying, please like and drop me a subscription if you ain't already subscribed, man. I appreciate it. Probably have a new video out Wednesday. Another progress video. I do really want to hit 80 attack and 80 defense. But I know that's going to take a long time, and that might be a pretty boring progress video. I don't know. But I would like to get like 100 combat before members. The simple editing is so nice to listen to. Yeah, I'm just going to forever keep it simple, I think. I'm not going to try anything fancy. Can I ask for your opinion? How smart is it to invest in 40VRC now? Versus doing something like T-Bones or Clue Scrolls, C-Bills, or GP? I mean, to be honest, you probably won't have to invest in 44 runecrafting. You could just run for people, and I'm pretty sure people are going to be giving you essence back and the nature runes from what I hear. Certain runners are going to be giving you nature runes and essence, if you don't want to get XP, that is. Are there any AFK melee training methods like flesh crawlers? So you've got red spiders in Varrock sewers. You've also got the guards at the Black Knight's fortress as well, which all aggro. Depending on your level will depend on what you go to. I think first you're better off going to the Black Knight's fortress because I think they hit a little bit less than red spiders. But yeah, that's 2 training spots that are AFK and aggro. Black Knight's fortress is pretty good though. That's not the one in the wildy, by the way. That's the one on the mountain. Hobgoblins, yeah. And you get limpwort roots from that. I'm almost sure that the Black Knight's fortress, they stay aggroed the whole entire time whilst you're in the room, unless someone else walks into the room. So they're pretty good. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you want to get XP, you're better off just doing the 44 runecrafting yourself. You can probably genie a lot of it as well. I think I've gone from 43 to 47 just from genies alone. But yeah, I do think I want to work on getting 80 attack, 80 strength, 80 defense for KBD. I think that'll really benefit me there. Wish Maple Shortbow was available. Not long. We're getting there. Not long till members now. How many days is it now anyway? Like 13 days or something. Oh, I need to go and bank. Ran out of lobsters. I'm so glad we haven't got to wait till May though for members. Two Saturdays. The first Saturday I'm on holiday in Spain, but I'm back Sunday, so we'll just have to grind from there. I'll do a stream on Sunday. See what we can get up to. No, when members comes out, some of the worlds will turn to members worlds, and you can just log in back and forth. It doesn't like transfer. It transfers your profile, but you can keep transferring it backwards and forwards. The only time you won't be able to transfer it back and forwards is when the era changes and the server forks off into a different direction, and then you can't then take your 2005 profile that you've spent 100 hours on and then move it back to 2004. You have to keep your same 2004 profile that was transferred. So you could potentially multi-log really and play 2004 and 2005 at the same time. If you wanted to, that is. Because I'm pretty sure that would be fine. I can't see why that would be an issue. I might be wrong, but I'm almost sure you could play two at the same time because you're not affecting the economy of both. Well, benefiting yourself, should we say. But I'll just move with the people anyway. Obviously, when they keep moving through revisions, people will just keep moving to the new revision because by the time the new revision comes out, people will be probably bored of the current kind of thing. A lot of people are probably staying 2006, I think. I don't think many will stay in 2005. I think it'll be a case of everyone goes to 2006 and then probably doesn't move from there. Yeah, that's crazy to think about that Cannoning was profit. What could you cannon that was worth cannoning back then, though, Twisted? Because I didn't play until late. I think it was 2006, but I didn't have a computer until nearly 2007. So I had to play at my friend's. Yeah, I didn't play till like pretty late on. But it still feels nostalgic for me because I used to go to my friends a lot. Throughout the years, he used to have his dad's computer that we'd play on. And we'd play on like AOL dial-up or whatever it was called. The internet provider. Crazy. Anku's Pit. So did Anku's get added to the game before the Stronghold of Security was added? Something I didn't know as well. No, same time. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh yeah, because you're talking about like farming times as well, aren't you, with the seeds? I'm guessing once members drops and cannoning is available, like in 2 weeks, not many people will be cannoning anything. To me, it just doesn't seem like there'd be any point behind it. Yeah. I remember playing when Stronghold was available, so I must have started around that time, for sure. God's sake. I just got here. Go away. What do you mean, Warren? I don't know if I missed the message. You mean your fire cape twisted? I didn't get a fire cape till like late on, man. It was super late on for me. Ah, no strength. Gotcha. I really don't know what to expect doing fire cape on this. But I'm also 100% sure as well that back in 2005 when Jad was released, there was a bug that had a safe spot. And I'm pretty sure the developer said they will be coding in the authentic bug which had the Jad safe spot. So people will be able to safe spot it. Up until the month when the bug got fixed. So it was probably like the month later that they fixed the bug or something with the safe spot. Because on release it had a bug where you could safe spot. Do we have a list somewhere that details everything being released with members? No, but on the website, I believe there is. Hang on. 2004. No, actually, it doesn't. Was Duel Arena members only then, back then? I was almost sure that Duel Arena was always free to play. Wonder what year it came It was always members. It was never free to play. That's interesting. I always had a feeling that it was free to play as well. Oh no, you are right, yeah. No, that is right. So I remember I never did any snaking until I got my membership. No, I remember now. I think staking is going to be pretty mad. That's going to bring a lot of people to the game just because people missed the duel arena in old school. There'll be people who make accounts solely to stake. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now, Rob. But that's there's going to be a community that comes and joins the game of probably a couple thousand people that only stake because they just want that thrill. Like 100%. Yeah, they'll have to build their account because obviously they'll need certain stats to, because there'll be people who do odd staking and stuff because odd staking was a big thing. Daz did that interview with Paws and a few other people, but they never addressed the gambling issue. Real world trade with dollar and if anything takes 04 down, I feel that's it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they plan to be really, really on it with the real world trading. And Pizzazz said if he has to hire more moderators to moderate the influx of players, he will. And I'm pretty sure right now they're doing well to keep on top of what's going on. I know it'll be hard to keep on top of everything. But you've got to remember as well that Pizzazz is very aware of the real world trading scene, and he's been around a long time. So if people try and sell on the typical websites, he'll know about it because Rune server, for example, is a massive place for people to be selling gold, and he's a moderator on there, so he'll instantly see people trying to sell on there. So that's an option that they can't use. So they'll have to use other websites to sell gold as well. But that's Rune server's a big one for private server gold. But yeah, he seems to be fully aware of what's going to happen. And I'm pretty sure he's aware that it's going to bring an influx of real world trading. Like, there's no way he's not aware of what it did to RuneScape. But some of it was good and some of it was bad that come with the duel arena. I mean, there was such a thrill that you got from winning a stake if people weren't real world trading the gold, you know. It did get stupid to be like late on, but when we first started as kids, like, we didn't think about real world trading the gold. It was just nice to buy better items than we had. I think because the game will never be as big as RuneScape, and in the region of like 100,000 players, it'll be a lot easier to keep on top of like 5,000 players than it will be to keep on top of, I don't know how many it is who actively play old school, but it's probably what, like 500,000 players who actively play. It's probably hard to keep on top of. But I think he knows what he's doing. Gets a nice little side earn, like nice little earner on the side. Yeah, just spawns the gold in and sells it to him. That would be like the ultimate money maker right there. Literally just spawning gold in and selling it. At that point, it's literally free money for him. But no, I think he's aware of things like that. I've got faith that he'll make the right decisions. Seems like he's fully aware. And he was quick to think. For example, when the botting situation happened, when someone was making thousands of accounts and logging in, he was quick to act and then integrate the Discord login feature, which prevented that completely. 29th of March is members. Like, to think on the spot as fast as that, to integrate Discord logins as fast as that, he's really good at what he does for sure. Oh, what's going on, Simon? Did you look at the clue score requirements? Feel like camping hard clues would be good money considering how much the God Rune items on other pieces, other tier, meds for range boots with spike prices. I mean, to be honest, from what I've seen on a few videos of people testing out their own little local server where they were spawning in caskets and opening them, there was a lot of rune items that were being dropped. So I can see clue scrolls being pretty good. I'm not too sure where the best place is to get them, though. Like, I don't know what is the fastest way to get hard clues, for example. Yeah, probably Hellhounds. And you're going to have decent stats as well. Why am I not potted? But yeah, you're going to need pretty decent stats to kill Hellhounds consistently. You can't prayer flick them really now, because it's pretty much a pain to prayer flick, because you have to click the target every single time now. Say spot Hellhounds with Mage. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, you'll probably be turnover a profit as well, even if you are using runes. So, because it seemed like all the caskets that the guy was opening that I was watching was just getting rune items all the time. Even like almost full sets of rune. "41 people in here, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you haven't already, feel free to drop me a subscription. We do progress videos, and I try to drop at least like 2 a week. It's probably going to slow down though, because the XP is slowing down, but I'll try my best. What's going on, Wally? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. I've been watching your progress videos as well. I love how you add the little, you know, like the crackly thing to the microphone, so it feels like you're in 2004. I like that, man. A nice little twist on the video. Do we know why prayer was tweaked in this way? So basically, prayer was like this because that's what it was authentic back then, is how it was. There's YouTube videos of people being stalled, like when they're PKing, and switching prayers would make you have to click the person again. So it's just simply authentic. That's it. There's just nothing else to say about it. There's been enough proof to suggest that this is how it used to work up until I think it's almost 2007. So it's not the best, but they're going for an authentic approach. So if they find something, they're going to add it. It's just how it is. Oh, on stream, this is 2005. What's going on, Inducted, as well? Nice to see you, man. I enjoyed watching the podcast yesterday with you in there. Yeah, I appreciate you watching, man. Yeah, I'm not too bothered about the prayer flicking thing because I wasn't prayer flicking in the first place, but I know PKing wise it could maybe be a problem because it cancels actions. I don't know if you changing prayers cancels you walking. Does anyone know that? Like if you tanking in the war, for example. I don't know if you swapping prayers stops you from running. I've not tested that. But yeah, it's going to change PKing massively. No, but it stops interfaces like climbing ladders or using portals. Yeah, so I guess you just got to be careful when you're changing prayers as to where you're doing it. But yeah, I never pray flicked in the first place, so it's not life changing for me. It is interesting that that's the way that it was, though. I have heard that a few people quit over it. And to be honest, if you're quitting over things that they're doing because they're authentic, then you're not here for the original reason, I suppose. Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much. What's going on, Avy? Ready? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. I like the fact there's no GE. I miss the days of World 2 Valley Market. Yeah. I'm not too sure why we ever changed from Varrock West to Valley. Was it because it was bigger or something? So I remember like trading in both places, but never really knew the reason why it got moved. Or why people decided to mass in a different area. Ah, that'd make sense. That would make sense. See, I never had members for a long time. So for me, I was so used to just being in Varrock. So yeah, that makes complete total sense now. I remember that, Samuel. There was like dedicated areas, wasn't there? I hope there is again in 2004. That'll be so nostalgic because people used to sell bowstrings in the Sears Bank. I remember that. Man, you just brought a massive memory back. Oh, a genie. Nice. Some more runecrafting XP. What are we on now? Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, edge bank for PK and items. I remember that as well. What's my goal with RC? I don't really have a goal, honestly. With it, it will just passively get leveled with genies. That's basically where I'm at with it right now. I'm not pushing for any levels with runecrafting. At the minute, essence are too expensive, and the whole running thing's completely out of my budget as well. Yeah, I'm 28, so you're definitely a few years above me in terms of playing time, I imagine. I didn't start till I think I was around 7 years old, but I never had members for at least 2.5 years. Played in free to play for a long time before I managed to get members. Yeah. I found it on Miniclip because I remember Miniclip, we played Club Penguin as kids, and then it was on the sidebar. So one day, one of my friends, he loaded it up and he started playing it, and then he came into school the next day and he was talking about it. So then I loaded it up the next day. Well, when I got home, and then the rest was history. Went round shearing sheep and killing cows and shit. '84, I think, Samuel. He hasn't RC'd in a long time, though. I'm pretty sure he hasn't RC'd since members got announced. He's been 84 for way over a week. Maybe longer than that. So I actually don't really know the history behind how rares got introduced into the game, because I never played when they first got introduced. I know they got introduced in like Classic or whatever, but I don't know how they actually got introduced, whether they were dropped or if they were just like an event item or what. Yeah, I'm probably going to do fires with dual rings as well, Warren, once members comes out. Oh, so like, was it like a JMod thing where they just come online and drop them? Is that how it worked? Because they obviously spoke about it on the stream, well, on the podcast yesterday, and they don't really know how to do it to introduce them into 2004. But I think you could potentially just do it the exact same the way they did, because you can't really do it any other way, can you? I feel like you could still do it that way. Because it's going to be really unauthentic not to have rares in the game, right? More than it is to just do it that one time of dropping them. But I think what they could potentially do is just code it into the game that on a random tile in the game during a certain hour or whatever, that one would just spawn at random, and no one might not ever see it, but it might just spawn in front of someone at some point, or you might just see it passing by, and it only stays on the floor for like a minute or so, and then disappears again. I feel like they'd have value if there just wasn't a lot of them. I think if there was like just like random tiles that they'd spawn on through like the holiday period. If they don't drop too many of them, they'll have value because people would like to have them on their account. You just couldn't drop thousands of them because then everyone would have them, you know. You have to have the right amount in circulation for them to be worth something. Because if everyone's got one, like old school, and they're going for 14k each, it's pretty pointless, right? Yeah, I mean, the problem with that is, though, Dymo, is that they were dropping, obviously, more than they wanted, more than they cared about dropping. Whereas I think if you calculated it in such a way of how many players are in the game, you want them to be rare, so you can't drop that many. You just have to be careful. And then you do it one time and one time only. And the more that people die with them or stake them and lose them, or, you know, they'll just, obviously with RuneScape in general and RuneScape 3, there must be a load of them that have just vanished out of the game. Whether people have been banned with them, whether people have, you know, lost them due to something, whether they've died with them. They just get more rarer with the more accounts that get banned with them on and things like that. But I think you just have to keep them rare, you know, that if they're not rare, then they're not classed as rares, are they? You've just got to be very careful with how many enter circulation to keep them rare. The Moss Giants are wearing green, Warren. Keep forgetting to pot in. Someone remind me to pot. I keep forgetting. The key logged school library. Jesus Christ. That's horrendous. That's so bad. Things we did for RuneScape, man. Yeah, Rogue. I don't know about that either, though. Because I just feel like they should be just spawned on a random tile and then never spawn again on that same tile, and people might just pass by a random area and see it, pick it up, and then that's it, you know? But you just don't do that many times that they don't become rare anymore. Because sometimes there might be a blue just over there and I might never ever see it, and then it just despawns and it's gone. But I don't know. I don't know the best approach to do it. I just think they should do it the same way that the JMods did it in Classic, but just do it in 2004. And then just never drop them again to keep them rare. Because I think they are a massive part of the game, and they're like iconic to see someone with a party hat on, but they have to be rare, of course. I used to put a stack of paper in the lock of the computer library door, come back after school hours. Jesus Christ. That's so bad, man. We went to great lengths for pixels. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they weren't really the best rares, were they? The pumpkins and the Easter eggs. They didn't really do much, to be honest. I guess they're still classed as a rare, but they weren't as good as the party hats. I don't know, to be honest, mister. I ain't too sure. It's probably something around that, I imagine, because they only get rarer, so... Yeah. they'll only keep going up in price because there are more players that get banned and lose them and different things like that, that they're just never going to be in the game again. So I suppose there's people who have logged off with blue party hats on their account and never log back in again because they're just done with RuneScape, but they've still got a rare on their account. It's how you'd keep them rare in 04 as well, that someone has a blue or whatever colour and they just don't play again, but they just logged off with a rare on their account. I guess my neighbour's password, which was their surname, and dropped all this shit. And they were a few years older and a massive twat to me. Gotcha, bitch. I hate when it does that. Just paths around the moss giant all day. Yeah, take it easy, Twisted, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Take care, man. I met a guy who brute force cracked, and he said a lot of people use simple passwords. You'd be surprised probably how many people still use simple passwords now, though. What, RuneScape in general? If I remember rightly, I'm sure I remember seeing like 500,000 people online on RuneScape at peak when it was like the best it's ever been. I'm almost sure I did. I'm almost sure it's hit 500,000 concurrent. Either that or I'm tripping, but I'm almost sure it did at one point. Yeah, that era was just full of good games, man. Even console games alone. Like, back when RuneScape was in its prime, so were so many other, like, PlayStation 2 games and things like that. Yeah, I think there was a lot of games that were ahead of their time. Definitely. I remember going around with my friends and playing Guitar Hero. It was just something that you'd have never have done before. Because back then you just used a controller and you'd have never have thought you'd have been able to play with an actual like guitar kind of thing. I appreciate Henry, man. It was the same when them games came out that you could like use guns with them as well. That had like guns you could plug in. You kind of used it as a controller. Pretty sure there was like an Alien game I used to play that you could use like a gun controller thing on PlayStation 2. Like Alien something maybe. Pretty sure like back when RuneScape was at its peak, you had like games like Medal of Honor as well that were up there with some top tier games as well. They were too good for their time. I think it was like Medal of Honor Brothers at Arms or something. Medal of Honor Brothers in Arms. Yeah, I remember playing that one. What time? When did that come out? 2008. Yeah. So, like Brothers in Arms was like 2008. Was like a similar time of when. Yeah, crazy. I think it was Call of Duty Finest Hour as well. That was another one I played. Call of Duty Finest Hour. Yeah, that was 2004. I remember playing that one. Good times, man. Yeah. A lot of my school, they didn't play World of Warcraft. They either played Club Penguin or RuneScape. That was it. It was Club Penguin or RuneScape. I wasn't that big on Club Penguin, though. Does Club Penguin still go now? Like, is that still available? Is it still a thing? Club Penguin Legacy? No way. Create a penguin? Yeah, that's crazy. Do Mostrants have a safe spot? Yeah, I believe it's here. Yeah, if you... No. There's definitely a safe spot somewhere. I can't remember where it is. There you go. That's it. You're better off going to Varrock Sewers, though. A safe spot in these. Varrock Sewers has got the better safe spots that are easy to get them into. Plus, Varrock Sewers are not as busy now as Crandor is. You'll get... I feel like you'll get crashed here more than you will at Sewers, honestly. Because a lot of people are getting to the level now where they need 3 Moss Giants because they kill 2 really fast and then have to wait on the respawn timer. Whereas if you're ranging or maging, you won't kill them as fast and you'll always have 2 available. Are you ranging? Or are you maging? Because you could, unless you level super low, you could probably go lesser demons and it's a lot more chill. You could probably go lesser demons with like 40, 45 range. Depending on what your level is. I'd probably recommend that more. I think you basically break even at the moment. Unless you get super lucky with meds. I did not expect to have like 30 odd people, 40 odd people just chilling in here this whole entire time. I thought it would have dropped off by now. I appreciate you all guys chilling out, man. Did not expect that whatsoever. Common audience? Yeah, that's fair. I have seen a few people who stream and they get like a steady 30, which is it's good. It's good for small channels. Really nice to see that people actually want to watch the content as well as playing it. But yeah, it is one of my bigger regrets that I didn't start my progress videos from like level 1, like level 3, and just carried on throughout there. I feel like people would have been able to follow my journey a little bit better and maybe even followed it in terms of what I did. Because I'm in a pretty good place for members now. What's good, Index? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Hope you've had a good day. Are we dancing, are we? I'm good. Just finished my written quest route. I'll be making a video about it soon. Nice, man. I'm glad that people are doing like the optimal routes and things like that and giving people insight on what they should be doing first, because I think a lot of people will be stuck on day one not knowing what quests to do first. Nice that the information is getting put out there. Really sad that I'm actually not going to be here for day one members. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm surprised on the amount of positive feedback I've actually had. I expected to have like a load of people in the comments trolling about how bad the editing is and everything else. Yeah, Garlic, I'm unfortunately I'm on a stag do in Benidorm Friday and Saturday, and then I'm back Sunday. I will miss the first day. Well, the first, 16 hours or so maybe. And then when I get back, it's grind time. I am sad to miss it though, for sure. It could have landed any other day and it landed. Yeah, probably Garlic, honestly. I'll probably find some time to jump on. So yeah, I might even jump on when I'm in the apartment, just chilling, waiting to go out or something. I don't think I'll miss too much day one. I think people will just be finding their feet and heading for a couple of quests and whatever. I think like the day after, people will know what they want to be getting involved with. I'm just glad I'm not missing like 4 days, 5 days of it, because that would suck. But if I miss like the first 16 hours or something, I don't think it'll be too bad. I won't be that far behind. I think I just need to prep my account with some willow logs. So I can jump on, get some fast total levels from fletching. And then just probably train agility through questing. Yeah, index is also like the whole resource issue that could be a thing. We know that flax could be an issue for fletching as well, with obviously that being like a one-time spawn thing and then waiting for them to have to respawn. You don't get multiple flax per plant, so it could be a lot of resource issues. And obviously people have got to gather the things for members as well, right? So not everyone's going to be training herb lore to like 50 in the first day, because people have got to kill chaos druids and things that drop herbs. So there'll be a lot of gathering day one, which I'm not too bothered about missing. A lot of people will just be gathering supplies. But the whole flax thing's going to be bad, because people are going to be fighting for flax because bowstrings are going to be going for quite a lot of money. But at the same time, you can only, yeah, they changed it later on where you get multiple flax per plant, but it's pretty much like picking an onion at the minute, or picking a cabbage. Get like one per pick. So if there's 20 people in the field, that's it. You'll be fighting for them. And you know as well that every single world is going to have a lot of people in there. For nostalgic reasons as well, people will be going to pick flax. So there'll be a lot of people picking flax, I think. Now, if it was me, I'd be rushing Lost City and going straight to KBD. But unfortunately, it's not me. I'm not entirely sure how it works, Henry, to be honest. I don't know if it works like ores, where only one would get it, even though you both click it. Yeah, probably will be a PID thing. Same as like if there was coins on the floor. Whoever's got the PID on the coins. Yeah, I mean, if people want a good moneymaker day one, it genuinely will be fishing and cooking sharks. You can easily get 76 fishing by members coming out. There's still like, what, 13 days? It'd be a good grind to get out the way. Because if you knocked out 76 fishing and went to the fishing guild and fish sharks and also cooked them, people are going to be wanting to use that food like straight away, because people are going to be wanting to go to KBD and things like that and PKing at green drags. So sharks are going to be in demand instantly. So yeah, if you guys want a good moneymaker day one, and plus there's going to be no like issue with you gathering it, because obviously you can just fish as many as you want and not be bothered by anybody. Be a good moneymaker, and plus there's time to still get the level. Even if you didn't get the cooking level, if you just sold them raw, you'd still make good money. They'll be over 1,000 each day one. And you'll be able to sell them to cookers as well, because cookers will probably put like 200 GP per fish on them on top. So you'll instantly have buyers, because people cooking will buy them off you. Hello? People who have got like 99 cooking will be making money just by buying them for cheaper and then selling them to PKs and things like that. So you'll always have buyers. Keep forgetting to pot, man. Jesus. Alright, we're getting close to 72 attack. yeah, I think I don't know if thieving will be really a good moneymaker day one. Well, even like the first week. But not having a rogue's outfit and things like that. RD Knights isn't going to be that good money, I don't think. I mean, how much GP is RD Knights without rogue's outfit an hour? I might be wrong, but I think rogue's outfit had a big impact on how much cash you got from that per hour. Yeah, I don't think it's much. Yeah, they'll be painful. I think people who are going for the thieving grind don't realise unless they've been clever, like inducted, and not trained their combats. So, depends if you've been clever or not. Left clicking, like the whole right click, left click thing is going to be painful. It's going to be almost like blackjacking. And you can't even multi-log an account either to like splash on the RD Knight to keep it in the same space. So you'd probably have to pay someone to splash for you. Yo, what's going on, Dim Gains? How you doing, man? Apparently the thieving fail timer will be substantially lower in the future of 2004. Yeah, it's potentially worth waiting if that is the case. I imagine on release it was really bad because they probably would have had to tweak it. Yeah, I don't think that's the case, Warren. I genuinely don't think that's the case, my dude. You're still benefiting yourself one way or another. I imagine people will be charging for that though, splashing on the RD Knight to keep it in one place. Like charging per hour. I might be wrong, but I'm almost sure they used to do that back in the day. Like charge to keep an NPC in one spot. The RD Knights despawn if they don't move after 5 minutes. What, even if they're being splashed on? Or can you not splash on them? I thought if they were being splashed on, they wouldn't despawn. Because they're like in combat. NPCs tend not to despawn if they're in combat. I might be wrong. I keep missing people who are subscribing. Corey, appreciate the subscription, man. Adamant also subscribed earlier, and the 369. Appreciate it, man. See, as I buried that bone, the genie spawned, so I think it must be something to do with that. Like, if you bury bones and things like that, you have a chance to get a genie. It's just not a coincidence every time I bury a bone that the genie pops up. There must be a chance, like Garlic said, to not get a zombie or a shade and get a genie instead. I'm just not sure on on what rate. Because I get a lot of genies per day burying bones, I feel. I think it's when you do an action, Jack, that you get. But I'm also sure that, as Garlic said, if zombies and shades spawn every time that you have a chance to spawn one when you bury a bone, but there might also be a chance that it spawns a different random event. The more bones you bury, obviously gives you a better chance. They kept random events the same. There was a glitch every 15 minutes. There was? You can look at the code. There are pretty good comments in there. Almost all actions can proc a random. AFK and proc it too. That makes sense then. I'm pretty sure, thank you, that's what's happening. Like, I'm getting a lot of genies per day just from burying bones alone. Like, an awful lot. I've got a lot of runecrafting XP just from genies per day. I've probably gone up like 5-6 runecrafting levels just from genies. And I've also missed genies as well. I've been teleported away a few times. I don't believe so, Asberg. I'm going to say no to that. I don't believe that's a thing. It seems like that's just a loophole in it. And potentially could still, like, definitely get you banned. I think they just don't want people multi-logging whatsoever. Something you probably have to ask the mods, but I'm going to say no to that. I don't think that's the way around it. I just wouldn't risk it, honestly, bro. I just don't think it's worth the risk. Plus, a lot of people are getting permabans for that kind of stuff, so it's not even worth testing the waters. And they're not letting anyone appeal them either, so it's just not worth risking the hours that you've spent already. I prefer it like that as well, that they're literally giving nobody second chances because they know that they're just loopholing it and will eventually try and do something again. It used to be a stall, like by walking and clicking an Oscar Sky, bury bones for 15 minutes would force a spawn a random. I think someone might find more details on it, on how to do it more effectively to spawn the randoms. I wouldn't mind knowing how to spawn more genies. A lot of people had this idea where if you keep lamps in your inventory, you get more genies. I'm not entirely sure if that's a thing or if, like, it's just coincidence that you get another genie even if you've got 2 lamps in your inventory, for example. Some people seem to think that it spawns more though. I'm not entirely convinced. Feels like a thing, but I think it's just placebo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm genuinely thinking the same. It probably feels like you're getting more because you've already still got one in your inventory. But I don't know. If there's nothing in the code that suggests if you already have a lamp, you have a more better chance of getting one, then probably not a thing. I suppose the devs would probably be able to tell us a little bit more about that. But all in all, I think it's just placebo. Yeah, that's fair. See, so that definitely scrubs that out then anyway. It's nice to know. I'm probably like en route for another genie anytime soon if it does do the glitch that it normally does, where it like pulls another genie. You bury some more bones. What did you do from 40 combat stats to 60? I believe I did hill giants to 50 and then move to moss giants in Varrock sewers till 65s, and then from there I come to Crandor because you start to kill them too fast. Then you need a free spawn. But you can spend a lot of time in the Varrock sewers before you need to move to Crandor. Yeah. I went hillies till 50 attack, 50 strength, 50 defense, then I moved to giants. Moss giants, sorry. I feel like that's the best way to go, otherwise you get whacked a lot from the moss giants at like 40 defense. They really smack you hard. Long as they're made in. Oh, did I just lost them? No, I lost the free spawner lobsters. I'm sad. No. I shouldn't have let them sit on each other. I always forget to juggle them when they sit on each other. Yeah, hobgoblins is another good one at this time of day as well, because moss giants tend to get super busy around now. Yeah, Jack, honestly, the numbers recently have been crazy. What's everyone's guessing anyway on day one? How many members do we think, well, concurrent players playing on day one of members releasing? It's everyone's guesses. I think 5 to 10k is a massive stretch. Did anyone see the podcast when they asked the numbers? Like, a lot of people genuinely thought like 3k, 4k. I think that's an awful lot of people that are waiting for members to drop if that's the case. That's nearly like three times the amount of players we've currently got waiting. I'm glad we got you playing, Mister, by the way. Anyone who's joined because of our content it's such a good feeling, man, because you get to just enjoy the same way we are. Because once you get on and you log in, then it's the whole experience just starts. So good. Yeah, it's really spiraling now, and a lot of people are starting their accounts like now, which is why the player numbers going up, because people are starting getting ready for members. I feel like this was always going to happen, even like if members dropped in May. I think we'd have had a lot of people climbing up to that time, but now because it's been pushed forward, I think everyone's panicking and getting their accounts ready, which is why we've gone up like 400 players concurrent. All right, Index, take it easy, man. What's going on, Kyra? How you doing, man? Think of a number between 1 to 10. If you get it right, you drop that coal. That was like 140 each or something. You crazy? Stacking that shit. All right, 8. Oh, you were supposed to say the number. All right, I'm thinking of a number. Go. It's not 8, by the way. No. I was thinking of 4. F. I've got moss giant brain. I've been hit over the head with this club too many times. My brain's gone. Yeah, fuck it. You are right. The lobsters are annoying me. Cole's going. You happy now, Rogue? I've dropped the coal. Appreciate it, man. I will happily accept. There you go, my man. We gaming. Yeah, I'm in Rat Pack. Am I wrong to assume people are going to have huge wars outside of KPD when members drops? You are not wrong to assume that. It's going to be crazy. Looks like smashing RD Knights works. What stops them despawning? Yeah, people are going to have to pay people to splash there. You already know that people are going to be charging. Yeah, there's definitely going to be wars for KBD. And also, there's going to be a lot of people PKing green drags and things like that too. Yeah, do you know what? I'm really, really gutted that I'm away on the Friday. No, on the Thursday, I think it is. No, it is. It's the Friday. There's a massive war going on, and I'm away, so I can't even record it. I'm sad. That'd have been so good to record. But throughout that week, there'll be a lot of content I can record with KBD, and I will be going live as well. So I'll be doing some streams at KBD and things like that. Hopefully some of you guys are a high enough level where you can come and kill KBD with me. No, I don't believe so. I don't believe that Third Age will be out until later on, way later. Yeah, whoever's got like half decent stats can definitely come. You be KBD ready? Drop you an ad. Yeah, anyone who's KBD ready, man, we'll make some teams and we'll just split the loot that we get. Because there'll be some decent loot. Obviously, we can split U-logs. They'll still be going for a decent amount if we stack enough of them. If we spend there all day, we'll definitely get like a good few thousand U-logs and things like that. And obviously, any dragon meds. Yeah, that's nice. I'll add you guys. I'll probably be doing some KBD probably on the Sunday. What stats for KBD? I mean, it does hit pretty hard. I'm not entirely sure what stats. Probably like 65, 70s, maybe. Because there's also potential that you can get PK'd as well. So you kind of want to be like, be able to defend yourself from people attempting to PK you, you know? So Just gonna be like a general all-round build that you can survive, really. No spec bar, no. I'm right in saying that it's not multi at any point leading up to KBD though, right? I don't remember it being multi. I might be wrong. Like leading up to the ladder and whatever. Yeah, so to be honest, it'll be easy. It'll probably be easy to get away anyway. Someone can just hit them off and you can log. So it won't be a big deal. You can just have people tagging people and hitting them off. So you'll be able to get away anyway, I think. As long as it's not multi in them areas, you're fine. Oh, nice, Warren got you. Yeah, it's hard when people have got different names than their YouTube accounts. I'll try and remember that. Do you have all free-to-play quests completed? I do. They're all done. Yeah, we're ready, man. Just training some combat now. I kind of want to head into members with 80 attack, 80 strength, 80 defense, 70 range, black D-hide. I think if I wear black D-hide, D-long, should be fine. Anti-dragon shield. Should be fine to kill KBD in that, I think, if there's enough of us. You can just wear rag armor. And we should be able to get away, and they'll be splashing on black D-hide anyway, or blue, red. As long as you've got like 60 range, you should be fine. You should be able to... They'll be splashing a lot of binds and snares. Yeah, I think we hit... I think it was 1,066 yesterday, so I don't know if we'll go any higher than that today. The highest I've seen was 1,066 people though, so that was pretty huge. I didn't expect to go over 1,000 by that many. Like, we were nearly at 1.1k yesterday. I think that was because it was a Sunday too though. So we'll probably just sit around the 1k range today. But yeah, it's massive to see 1,000 people online every night now. I remember when I started playing, there was like 250 people online, and I was so happy about it. Like, it was so nice to just see, like, when we hit 300 for the first time, I was like, yeah, we're not going to hit many more than this, but this is a good number. It's nice. Now we're at 1,000. I'm like, huh? Yeah, a lot of them are still at work. That is true. I think it's like 9, 10 o'clock UK time when it starts to really start to pop off. Especially on the weekends. Pretty scary, actually, how many numbers we might have on release of members. Like, we could be talking 2,000 people. Especially for, like, the first couple of hours. Anyway. Because it's just all hype, right? I just hope it goes smooth for him. Obviously, I'm not going to be here, so I won't run into any issues myself, but I just hope it's a really smooth launch and he's not completely rushed off his feet with people breaking shit. I know he probably will be, but I don't wish it on him. So what's everybody up to in game right now? What's everybody working on? You're not 99 yet, Gains. You got to be close, right? Smart some steel bars. Nice. Could be some good cash right there. Mining coal. Your stats right now, Rook. I'm gonna look you up real quick. That strength level's nice, Rogue. Pretty huge. 80 strength. 57 prayer. Yeah. You chilling. 40 mil XP? What are you going for? 200 mil? Use. What's your wood cutting level, Berg? I thought about doing some AFK use myself while I'm just chilling. It's not really AFK though with the 90-second timer, is it? You say AFK, but like you really do have to be looking at the screen and clicking. At Giants get combats to 50 in prayer. Nice. Nice. Gonna take so long to get base 80s, man. Jeez. 80 herb lore from what? I don't think anyone's going to be hitting that for a long ass time. I'm interested to know actually how long it's going to take people to level that skill. And what's going to be like the meta. That's not going to be the fastest method though, right? Do you reckon it's going to be really expensive to do it by buying the herbs off players? The problem is you don't really know what herbs you're buying, do you? Because they're like unidentified until you click them. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, around the area, Blake. You don't buy one unit at a time, you buy everything someone's got. Before you're that works well. You can fill your with good herbs and junk, and it will say if it's full in the train window to weed out scammers. You can fill your inventory with good herbs and junk, and it will say your inventory is full in trade window to weed out scammers. Why am I not getting the logic behind that? Not registering in my brain that. Ah, nice. Spaced at a tattoo studio in Stafford, and they have the same accent. Oh, how you enjoying 2004? Really enjoying it, man. Like, it's brought so much nostalgia back. So much. So you don't buy a bunch of unidentified guams. So is there a way of knowing that they're unidentified guams then? Like, would the seller know that they're unidentified guams? Oh, because when you clean one, it's out of the stack, right? Because the stacks that they all are the same stack in the bank. Yeah, if you already have a few and you know they are guams, you can sell the stack. As long as you got one of each herb you want as a noted item. All the rest. Ah, got yeah. So you have to have the herbs already, and then when people try selling you the herbs, they'll go into that stack. Gotcha. I think I'm kind of with you anyway. I'll have to stream the first time we're buying herbs, and hopefully I don't get scammed in the process. I'll probably get scammed by one of you guys, because I don't know how that's working. It's not sitting well with me in my brain. The bit that I have. But I imagine it's still super slow even without farming. It's going to be dreadful, right? It's bad enough with farming. Like Iron Man style. I mean, yeah, I didn't even think about that. isn't like one of the bigger bottlenecks vials, because people are going to have to blow glass, right, to make the vials. But are people really going to want to do that? Like, I think Herblot's going to be absolutely horrendous. Like, really bad. For anyone who's excited to do that, yeah, not me. Yeah, but don't they only stock like 50 at a time? And they're not noted either, right? Yeah, that don't sound... That's even worse than runecrafting. That's horrendous. That is not fun at all. That is not fun. Yeah, I ain't excited about that whatsoever. Not even a little bit. Aren't they probably always just going to be sold out, though? Because you'll have somebody buying them out and then merching them. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the Herblore high scores actually go and how fast the levels go up. Because to me, it just doesn't sound sustainable to get a good amount of XP. Sounds like you're better off just Iron Man in it. I mean, yeah. I mean, from what I remember in the podcast, I think there's going to be more than... Well, you got to think about it as well, Blake, that some of the current worlds are going to be free to play. So we won't even have 12, I don't think, unless they plan on adding even more than what they've currently got. It might even be a good little money maker, making vials and then selling them, and then using the profit from that to buy herbs. They said at least 12 pays to play and like 3-4 free to play. Fair. I mean, it's bad right now anyway. That was a good kebab. We like good kebabs. That healed a 16. I'm here for it. I'm interested to know how much vials will go for. Because you have to blow glass, right? And then that means you have to... What's the method of blowing glass in 2004? You have to smelt... Because you have to use the furnace, right? Because there's not the lunar spell method of making the molten glass. Oh man, that's even... Is the sandpit still in... the Magic Guild place, you know? To fill buckets. Yeah. That's good. If the sandpit weren't there, then that could have been bad. I mean, to be honest, things like gathering buckets of sand will probably be good money as well. But then how do you get the buckets? The RD General Store sells 500 vials of water and replenishes 5 times faster than any other shop. Empty vials, but you can fill them. Yeah, so to be honest, selling... How much do you think vials of water will go for each? $500 sounds like a lot. Are we sure it's 500? Like, it sounds absolutely horrendous. It sounds like there's going to be a massive bottleneck with the file situation. Is that in old school that it changed, or is it in 2004 in the code? Is it 500? Because if it's 500, that won't be as bad. Not at all. Although I imagine everybody just buying out all the shops the same way they do with arrows right now. So, probably still bad. It should tell you in the code, right? For what the shop stocks. Or if anyone's got the single player local loaded up. Probably check. How many's in there in 2004? Yeah, I feel like the only people that will start off fast with Herbie is people offering to make potions and give them back again as long as they have all the items needed. Yeah, I guess it's like... Am I still here, guys? Did I DC at any point apart from just in the game? Oh, I actually fully DC'd. In before dead. Alright, I'm not cooked. Yeah, I went silent thinking that I dropped connection. Did the stream not drop at all then? It was just a game that dropped. Interesting. I thought the stream dropped as well. Is there any way I can send a pic? I think you can put Diazos in, can't you? I think. Released in 2002. Aim as adventure and supplies currently listed from Oscar stats does have water bottles. How many, Warren? If it has 500, that's pretty much problem solved, right? Because depending on how fast it respawns, of course. Because if we've got 12 worlds of 500 vials, there's not going to be that many people doing herb lore constantly, I don't think. You can buy like 500 an hour, you'll be fine, I think. It's not that many people going to be making pots that fast. So we must have had some knowledge behind it that it went to 500. I was going to say that would have been a huge bottleneck if there was only 50 vials in every shop. Every 50 ticks for one. Yeah, that's slow. So it's almost like arrows then. Or is that even slower than arrows? Off topic, but do we know how much is a big stack on 04 at the moment? I saw 400 millish between all players on recent update, but any that stand out that we know of? Oh, in terms of what a single player has. Oh, that's super slow then, Warren. Because I thought arrow spawning was slow. Yeah, I ain't too sure. I know Buck had a lot of money at one point before he got hacked, but I don't know who's sitting on a lot of money right now. Adamant had a lot of money at one point. Then if he's in chat, pretty sure he had quite a bit of cash, unless he spent it on skills now. So he was doing a lot of merchant at one point. I would have a shit ton of money if I never spent it high scores climbing. There will be a few that have got like some money, but top players have been spending it because it costs a lot of money in free to play to level stuff up. Cow hides are expensive now. Obviously, smithing's super expensive. So if anyone's chasing high scores or wanting to get their account to a decent level, they're spending quite a lot of money. I think at the minute you lose a lot of money smithing. Like a massive amount making plates. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone in chat how much banks everyone's got, but I know mine ain't a lot. Probably got like 800k or something, I think, if I sold everything. There will be some people sitting on a pretty penny though. Because a lot of people will have just made money and not focused skills. Yeah, I've mainly just made the money passively off, like, just off Moss Giants, really, is where my money's came from, and that's mainly from lore runes and nature runes. Like, the loot from Moss Giants stacks up really fast. You'd be surprised. Especially now that I kill them really quick. You one of the people wanting Slayer or one of the ones that don't? I really want Slayer. It's the biggest update I'm looking forward to out of all of them. It's my favourite skill. By far. Yeah, it's just got the switch up, you know, like you'd be killing one monster and then you go back, get a task, and then go kill something else. It's not like this where you just keep killing the same monster over and over and over again. Like, didn't someone say something about when whips were released, they were like on a 1 in 50 drop rate to begin with? I keep seeing this somewhere that someone keeps saying it, but I don't know the truth behind it. Wonder how much the first one's going to go for in 04. I'm literally going to solely focus Slayer when it comes out. I will just be heading straight for 85 as fast as possible. I will not be training anything else. But I'm pretty sure my combat stats will be in the 90s by the time Slayer gets released, so I'll be able to train it super efficient. I think I'll be base 90s by then. So it'll be interesting to train it with not having Slayer already. Obviously, when we started 2007, we already had Slayer. So it'd be interesting to go from having a high-level account and then moving into Slayer with already having decent combats. Because I've always trained combat with Slayer in any account that I've ever done. So it'd be interesting to already have the levels. Because they kind of go hand in hand when Slayer's already in the game. But when it's not, interesting. It should be really fast to get 85 when... Well, I say that. It won't actually because the monsters are not as good, are they? And the training spots aren't as good, but it's going to be super fun. I wish it was coming sooner, to be honest. That would be something I really want to focus on. Getting 85 Slayer. Is there anything after 85 that's worth going for in like 2005? There isn't, right? It's like the last level that gives you anything good. Or am I tripping? Actually, no. Dart bows, right? Or is dart bows later on? Dart bows might be the last thing. To be fair, dart bows will probably go for a lot of money because of the PKing scene. That's if Dark Beasts were out then. Pause mentions you in your 04 in his 04 podcast. That's why I'm here. I appreciate you stopping by, Jake. Hope you're all good, man. Yeah, it was nice of him to drop my name. I didn't expect it, to be honest. I didn't expect my name to be one of the first ones he thought about, but he has stopped by a few times, so it's probably why. Dartbows kind of came around towards the end of the year. Slayer came out. I wish can we stop talking about Slayer, guys? Seriously, because it's getting me excited and it's absolutely like so far away. It's getting me super excited. I'm getting excited like it's coming on the 29th and it's not. Can we stop? Like it's actually so goated. Slayer's so good. It's my favorite skill. I just love combat. So for me, anything to do with combat, I'm all in. Not PvP, but like just combat in general. Can I give membership? I haven't got it, Jake, unfortunately. I haven't got the monetization yet. But I appreciate the offer, man. It's really nice, yeah. I haven't unlocked it yet, though. It's really nice here, man. Maybe one day. We're only new to YouTube, so I'm just like building the channel right now and learning how to create content for you guys. And a lot of people seem to be enjoying it, so we're trying. I'm doing my best. I'm not the best, but I'm learning. I feel like every video that I make is a little bit better than the previous one. So compared to my first video anyway, that was bad. From near there, Dar. Sometimes what you think is the worst is what other people love you for. I had a comment that was like, keep up the chilled commentaries. And when I thought about it, it's just because my voice is so like I'm just really laid back when I talk, and I'm not enthusiastic in the videos because I know people can get like over enthusiastic about levels and shouting down the microphone and things like that. Just not me. So I guess that's where the chilled bit comes from. But I'm not really enthusiastic when it comes to speaking on the mic. Not sure if that's a good thing, Jake, but yeah, Vanks a funny guy. He like with the whole shouting Rat Pack on my chest and all that in the like the first interview he did with Pizzazz. Pizzazz didn't even know what to do with himself when he was like screaming Rat Pack on my chest and shit. I love Vank though. I'm in Rat Pack. Like I think he's a great guy. The reason why I joined Rat Pack because he just makes me laugh, man. He's a good guy. For sure. Makes me laugh. Yeah, he's one funny guy. I've been enjoying his content as well. If you guys haven't been watching his 2004scape videos, he's editing, like whoever's editing his videos is putting a lot of effort into it. They're definitely worth a watch. They're good, man. Oh, we're coming up to 72 attack as well. There should be music playing in the background, Dar, is it not? Can you guys not hear the music right now? I've literally been playing music this whole entire time. What? Hang on. What about now? Can you hear anything? Let me know if that's any better. Does it still need to go up more, yeah? Hang on. How's that? Hang on, you're probably not going to hear it much now because the music's kind of stopped, but... What about now? Now that it's kicked back in, still quiet? I didn't want it to overpower my voice, see? I don't want it to like... I just want it in the... I just wanted some background noise, like... for the quiet patches, but... just a little bit more. Right. How's that now? I feel like you guys are going to be blasting everyone's eardrums off in a minute, and I have no idea. Perfect. Good. Whatever. 72 attack. I thought everyone was going to be complaining that you were blowing. I was blowing people's ears off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that to begin with, but I maybe knocked another audio thing on here that turned it down. I didn't know there was music before mentioning it. Wow, I didn't even realise I've been streaming for 4 hours without any music in the background, but it's been playing the whole time. That's insane. Still streaming? Yeah, we're still going, man. I'm enjoying myself. It's nice to have some people to talk to while I'm grinding. That's mental that it's been on for like 4 hours and no one could hear it. It's kind of annoying though because you have to play like copyright free music, so it's not the best music anyway. Just a little bit of background noise. Genuinely didn't realise that you guys couldn't hear it though, so you've just been listening to me yap the whole time without anything else. That's crazy. I did just want it like quiet in the background. I didn't want it overpowering where it's just blasting everyone's eardrums off. I hope it's better now anyway. I hope if I don't change to a different genre like liquid drum and bass or something like I normally play, that it's absolutely deafening. We'll have to see. It's at an ambient level now, but the no music before was its own vibe too. Yeah, I didn't want people to just be listening to me yap though. I feel like my voice can be a bit, you know. You like Trump? He's alright. He ain't done me no harm. I don't think. Yet anyway. I watched to hear you yap. That's nice to hear. Appreciate it, Zoom. I shall keep yapping. What's going on, Sato? Do I think Rune Essence prices will rise? I do, indeed. Yes, I think they will rise. Izzy, I'm still confused why there's a wrench next to your name. Don't people who are moderators have the blue wrench, or is that someone who I've added as a moderator? I'm confused. I want a wrench. Looks cool. I didn't even know you could do that. You can add emojis into your YouTube names. What? That's insane. Saying that, I've got an owl in the chat as well, so I guess anything's possible. Makes sense now. I didn't realise you could add emojis into your name. That's great. I mean, I don't understand how you can even make your username an owl. How does that work? Oh, I keep picking up that magic staff. Stop it. I don't want that shit. So do you guys want me to do some more streams then? Just say no now. You can. Just troll me. Just say no. I know you're all going to say no. I've actually really enjoyed doing this stream. I've done a couple, but I've actually really enjoyed this one. It's been good, man. It actually takes the pain away from the fact that these stats are going to take so long to level. It's nice to know that people have tuned in though, man. I didn't expect it at all. I just expected to have like a steady 2 people come in and say hello. The support on YouTube's been kind of crazy. I can't lie. Did not expect to already be at like 300 subscribers. Like, baffling. Absolutely baffled. Yeah, it's true, Rogue. It's true. We are just all here doing the same thing. Killing moss giants, killing hill giants, killing lesser demons, wood gutting. It's all a grind, I suppose, right? Like, I genuinely feel the exact same. Like, it's even hard to put it into words. What it feels like to teleport now. I'm going to teleport in a minute to Varrock. I'm not on the world that, like, is popping. But if I was on World 1 and I, like, teleported in, you just see instant people spamming, selling shit. Like, I just miss all of that, man. You just don't get that on old school anymore. No one's even talking. It's just not the same game anymore, man. I just really hope they just leave this game alone and just let it be on the back burner. There's other private servers that are making a hell of a lot of money. So to me, I just don't see how they will be concentrating at all on this. I mean, yeah, it is annoying, but it always has been. Like, that was the thing. I think as kids, we didn't care too much and it wasn't annoying when we were kids. I think it's because we have less patience now. I think it's because we were more excited to buy the next item that we wanted to buy back then. So we'd sit there for hours trying to sell stuff. Whereas now it's more like, I just bring the GE already. But then that also takes away everything that this is trying to aim for. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword, really. do you want the social aspect or do you want the convenience? Because if it goes the other way, it becomes single player scape, even with just players roaming around. For real, this game's a beautiful thing. The fact so many people want to play it, how it was, I love it. Proper little community. That's literally what it is, though. No one's harming anybody by doing this. Like, the numbers on old school are still right up there. It hasn't took away anything. I'm still paying old school membership. Like, each month, the money's still going out. They're not losing anything by having this running. And I'm pretty sure at RuneFest they had the archive project, like a stand where you can, obviously they were trying to advertise the archive project where people are trying to find the old data, and that's kind of what Pizzazz is doing in one way as well, because he's asking for people to check their old computers and see if they can find old data and things like that. So Pizzazz is a proper big part of that community, looking for data, and he likes data mining. It's not only about running this. He likes data mining and coding it, and it's a big part of his like life at this point, I'm pretty sure. Like, he's done this and it's took him years to get where he is now. He could have stopped at any point, but he didn't. We've been sport by Oscar's quality of life updates. So things feel more painful now, but I kind of play it as if I never played Oscar's, that mind frame. Yeah, it's just like, you just need to adapt to it. That's all it is. I adapted pretty fast because when I was a kid, it instantly took me back to when I was a kid, and I didn't have membership, and I did a lot of this. I used to kill moss giants all the time. So for me, it was pretty like instant for me to just go back in that old mind frame. And I think there's obviously a few people in the community that have only ever played old school RuneScape, and they've never played the previous versions where it was rough. And I think that's where the disconnection is. It's pretty obvious why some of the attitudes towards some of the changes, and why do we have this and why do we not have that. What's going on, mate? Yeah, I'm still live. To be honest, time's gone so fast I didn't realise we'd been live for 4.5 hours. But I've just been talking and time's just been flying by. It's kind of helped with the grind, actually. I don't think I would have streamed this long if people wasn't chatting, but people have been chatting all day, so it's kind of like just took me to where I am now. I didn't realise how fast the time was going. It's just nice for the just nice to chat to people, because these stats take, obviously, as you know, you're a similar level to me, you know how long this stuff takes to level. And I've already caught up on all of the 2004 content, all of the videos. I've watched all the latest ones. So for me right now, I've got nothing to watch, and I don't want to watch old school content. I'm just not in the mood for it right now. I literally catch up on all 2004 content every day. Watch everyone's videos. Forgot to sell that med. I'm gonna drop it. I can have it. This is what we're looking like in the bank at the minute. 20 of them out. The lore stack's looking pretty tasty right now as well. But yeah, the bank's looking pretty nice. Yeah, the arrow stack is literally from moss giants, by the way. Apart from the bronze arrows, I bought the bronze arrows, but everything else, all these, are literally from moss giants alone. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like 200k right there in Lorians. Fair enough. Got some cow hides for crafting as well. So we're in a good place. But yeah, the grind's on right now. I'm probably gonna have like 1,000 lore runes or something by the end of this. Feels like watching pixelated RS3 now. Yeah, old school's just... I mean, to be honest, some of the videos are pretty fun. I watched Boaty's latest one. I feel like his girlfriend did really good on the editing for the first video she's ever did. Really good video if you guys haven't checked it out. Boaty's new hardcore. I tried to watch a 1 to 99 mining guide for a general idea for 04, but it was so insanely different that none of it applied. Do you know what I did, Izzy? I actually... changed the filter to try and go back years to like watch a video from all them years ago that people used to make. Like some of the videos are like 13 years old on guides of doing things. It's how I found the mining guide I was using, well, the mining method I was using at Remington Mine, where I would what would I do? I would power mine at Remington, and then I'd run to the general store and sell the ore instead of dropping it, because I couldn't be bothered to drop it, and then run back. It's actually pretty fast to run back and forth, dropping the ore at the general store. I used to make videos in 2005, started YouTube right after it was out about it or whatever, then wish I could get back to all them vids. Do you not remember the old channel name, or has it just gone into the void at this point? Probably has, right? I just love seeing these like random guys running around in blue Wizzy and shit. Just so nice to see people in newbie gear instead of maxed out all the time. In old school, everyone's just got these optimized, min-maxed mid-game gear setups, and some people at the minute just can't afford it. So you got people running around with a rune plate and a steel kite. Like it's just a good time. Just a good time. Really loving it. I hope no one's took my spot. I'm going to be so mad if they have. Please. If I climb this rope and someone's here, I'm so sad. I really don't want to spend 10 minutes world hopping. Yes, quick. Get back. I never left. Got deleted in 2013, I think, for using copyright song. Yeah, that's sad. That was what was worrying me about the whole YouTube thing. I'm using like Epidemic Sounds or something at the minute, which is like copyright free once you link your YouTube to it. Get like a 30-day free trial. But YouTube's really bad on the whole music thing. I was going to risk it and just play like some mixes and stuff, but apparently it's a really bad idea. Smart move. I think mine got deleted. Retroactively deleted. Mine got deleted. Didn't use any music in any of the vids from 2010 to 2012, whenever it was, but years before on PK vids. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, what I find crazy is a lot of the old PK vids are still up with copyrighted music, and you can still search them and watch them today. like 16 years ago. They got like Nickelback in and shit. Because if it was up to me, I'd be playing some of like the old school tunes that we used to listen to whilst we were playing RuneScape and that era of music, but you just can't because of the copyright. It'd be so good if you could. Yeah, like you could play some like old Blink 182 and all that. The only problem with YouTube is the whole copyright thing. I'm not entirely sure how like Twitch and that's all getting away with it, to be honest, and Kick. YouTube's so like tight on it. I suppose it's because YouTube's such a bigger platform, they have a lot of artists on there already, don't they? Wish there was a way around it though. So nice you could play your own music. Well, like popular music anyway. Yeah, I think I'll definitely do another stream tomorrow. Probably tomorrow evening or something. Catch up with you guys again and see. Oh, I didn't actually realise we got 93 combat. That's pretty huge. I only just noticed that. Sometimes I randomly just notice the combat levels. I don't know if anyone has noticed in my videos. I'm like, oh, and 93 combat. I'll notice it like 10 minutes, 20 minutes later. Yeah, I took a long break from combat. Focused on getting 70 woodcutting, 70 fishing, fire making, smithing. I need to round that off to 60. I don't like it looking like 58. But yeah, I took a long break from it. Yeah. I'm pretty burnt from skilling, I can't lie. I'm really not enjoying skilling at the moment. Not burnt, but just like not knowing what skills to train. And everything costs money. And I'm trying to save some money for members to buy best in slot stuff. Obviously I want to get a Ring of Wealth. Want to get a Glory. Dragon Med. Like it's all going to cost like a lot of money to begin with. Glories are going to be probably like 200k or something. Same as Wealths. I just wanted to try and save like, I don't know, like 1.5 mil or something to take to members. If I do 80 attack and 80 defense, I'll probably have that anyway in just raw supplies from Moss Giants. Probably get like 1.5 mil, maybe more. But But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to concentrate on at the moment. I think we've done a lot of skilling. I'll still do some skilling here and there to keep up in the high scores, but I mean, I don't really mind where I'm at the moment. I think I'm like 13th or something. If I can stay around there, I'm not too mad about it. I'm not pushing high scores right now. Yeah, I'm 13th right now. I'm not too worried about that. As long as I stay on the front page, it's all good. A lot of people aren't training combat right now and they're doing skilling for the easy turtle levels, but once they hit the brick wall of skilling taking a while and getting more and more expensive, they'll have to train combat, which I'll already have done. So I'm pretty much going to have like 18 combat levels. Well, 18 total levels. And then obviously my hit point levels and my prayer levels. So getting 80 attack and 80 defense is probably going to get me for like 30 total levels or something, all in all. It's all good. We got a plan. As long as we got a plan. Only important skills are combat skills. Moving into members, I'd probably agree with you. Like they're gonna, if you want to do any of the fun content that members is going to have to offer immediately, you're going to want combat skills. For sure. Is there any other monsters other than KBD, other than fire giants, that are going to be like good to kill? Can anyone think of any off the top of the dome? Ah, yeah, dragons. Yeah, other than that then. Other than dragons as well. I should have said dragons to begin with. Fire giants, dragons, and KBD. Chaos druids, yeah, for herbs. Hellhounds for clues, yeah, fair. Yeah, so we got plenty of options there on what we can kill. Plenty of options there. It's going to be interesting doing clue scrolls because we don't have the clue scroll thingy-mabob. They called the thing that tells you where they are, like the clue helper thing. Are ogres a thing? I don't actually know. I think green dregs might be the best. Clues, dehides for alks, and bones. Yeah. Because I forgot actually, they do drop clues too, right? Is it hard clues they drop? I wonder what the best method of getting medium clues is in 2004 for ranger boots and wizard boots. Guards in Falador. So like the typical old school method, yeah. And then easy clues are in the game, right? And then the best method will probably be ham members for them, I'm guessing. There's no ham hideout? Oh shit. So how the hell did you get easy clues? I didn't even know there was no ham hideout. Saying that, there's no ham quest, is there? Another slice of ham. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, rock crabs are not even out either. No, we haven't got a relica. Wonder what else there is. My link shows all mobs that drop clues. What links are? Does the link not pop up? Or did it auto delete? I didn't see a link come in. Did I get forwards? I don't know. It doesn't even show up that you did. Is there any way to commit you? No. What is the most common way of getting easy clues? We'll just go by that. Like, what's the best NPC for the easy clues? Or like top 2, in case the other one's absolutely packed. Men. There's not like any really good places to kill men, is there? Or is Edgeville pretty good? Edgeville in the little... There's like a little house, isn't there, in Edgeville? Has loads of men in it. Alcarid Warriors will probably be better, though, because you can kind of like AFK them, can't you? You can get them to aggro. Unless the drop rate's massively different. Yeah, herbs too, yeah. That's that then. Easy from men, mediums from guards, hard clues from dragons and hellhounds. And that's that. Do we know if the steps are different in 2004 for clues? Like, did anything change? Did they move them from different places where they are now, or are they pretty much still in the same places? Obviously, certain areas aren't there, are they? In the game. Clues. So they must have changed. Just need to go to the toilet real quick, guys. So I'm going to quickly AFK. That's probably not long enough away. Right there. Right, 2 sets, guys. Alright, I'm back. You fucker, rogue. Do not snag the lore runes. That's like 1.5k there. Do not do that. Are you down in the Varak sewers, huh? I'm trying to think if there's anything else we haven't spoke about when it comes to members. There's definitely something we've missed. We spoke about herb lore. We spoke about thieving. Obviously, agility doesn't matter too much. I haven't touched too much on fletching, to be honest. A lot of people think they're going to make a load of money off fletching, but I don't think it's going to be as profitable as some people are making out to be. Because I don't think that many people are going to need a magic short. Yeah, I did hear that, and I also heard that it doesn't really help with the run energy either until like next update. Oh, really, Rogue? Got you. Got you. Yeah, mate, honestly, this is where I'm at right now. Like, everyone's been stacking all these willow logs. Like, oh my god, I can't wait to make millions of GP off these magic short bows. I'm thinking to myself, how many magic short bows do you think people are going to need on day one? Like, what? You think you're going to be selling magic short bows for 20k each when 300 other people are currently cutting logs alongside you? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just not happening. You could spend a day and make your own. Or just, yeah, or just literally do clues and you'll get one. Just go and kill hellhounds for a day. Probably a couple of hours and you'll have one. For the price that some people will probably be trying to extort. The first one that's made, they'll put it up for like 80k or something. I'll be like, yeah, no thank you. I'll just wait another couple of hours and someone will put one up for 1k. It's the flax that's the problem, right? Because the flax plants are like one flax per pick. Obviously, in old school, you get so many flax out of one plant. But yeah, the DMed's going to be interesting because it depends what clan locks down KBD and if everyone from that same clan is killing. Or if, obviously, certain other clans are going to lock down a certain world. I think it'll be our best bet to just snag a world of dedicated KBD killers and just have somebody protecting outside the ladder. Just farm as many meds as possible. And then split what we get. If you get like little teams of, I don't know, like 2 people outside and then 3 people killing or something. Because that's what clans are going to try and do. I imagine they're going to have dedicated people that are killing it as fast as possible, like level 100s. And just trying to get as many as they can to then profit as much from the start. Wonder if it's going to be better to solo KBD with rune, press D long, or range with protect magic. I mean, I ain't too sure, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't killed KBD in this version. But you're going to need prayer potions, right? If you want to do protect from magic, or are you talking about flicking? Because I think it's going to take a hell of... Solo in KBD, you'll get probably like 1 kill a trip. It hits really hard. And there's no anti-fire either. So, yeah, that I watched a clip of somebody doing it in a local server, and it looked like pain with one person. I don't think it's even like worth trying to solo. I think you'll need a minimum of like 3 people to be efficient, personally. Like, yeah, you can kill it, but is it worth traveling all that way to then get 1 kill, which you might not get anything from? Your supplies are going to cost you a lot of money as well, because you're going to go through probably an infantry of sharks, because I don't think lobsters or swordfish would cover it. So, and sharks are going to cost you what, like 1k each? So that's like probably 26k in the bin straight away. So you're going to want to try and make it worth your while. We did it on a test server with a clan. It took a min to kill, even with like 8 people. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's definitely going to be a group activity, for sure. You also can't cannon it either. Where is the nearest normal blacks? Are they in... Are they all in the wilderness? All of the black dragons? Best in slot for KBD is probably going to be full rune, D long. Maybe actually rune full helm, black D hide body, rune plate legs, D long, anti dragon shield, I reckon. Because doesn't it attack with magic as well as melee? So you're going to want some magic defense, right? At the end of Tavli Dungeon. Yeah, so I guess farming the black D hides down in Tavli is probably going to be better than farming at KBD. But if you want, if you're thinking D hide, wait, what, D hide chaps and body? Potentially. I think best in slot is going to be, if we're talking about already owning a dragon med, it'd be dragon med, anti-drag shield, D long, dragon med. What I'm thinking. If you're talking like best in slot, owning a med already. I think, doesn't the dragon med give you some like super boosted stats compared to what we've got right now? The old meta was to spread out. Yeah, you always see it on all of the videos, everyone like hovering around it, but that might actually be, there might be some truth behind that though, because it has to pick its target, and when it's going round, I don't think it can attack on the same tick as when it's rotating. Yeah, it's a pretty tough dome piece. Yeah. Looks cool as shit as well. Absolute Chad. It's going to be crazy to think that that's the best in slot, man. For so long as well. Team Ed is only plus 3-5 defense stat save for room 4. Oh, really? I thought it was more than that. Yeah, text. I'm in Rat Pack. Legends Cape is double the bonus difference. Yeah, Legends Cape's going to be huge, man. I've never had to wear a Legends Cape, like, as my best in slot. It's going to feel weird. I didn't even know it had, like, half decent stats. I thought it was more like a cosmetic item than anything that had any bonuses to it. Similar to how rune skim is like 2% difference from D-line in most cases. In some cases, rune skim is more DPS. Really? I didn't know that. I actually thought that it like overpowered it by a lot. I thought the D-long was like night and day compared to rune items. Maybe that's what we just thought when we were noobs, because it was called Dragon. We must have just thought that it was a serious bit of kit. D-Line is very strong against the right kind of monsters. Oh man, to use a D-Long to be killing green drags. I can't wait, man. I'm so excited about that. So excited. I might even just go straight to blue dragons. I feel like green dragons is just going to be PK central. Everyone will just be tagging you all the time and you just have to teleport out. They're not going to kill you because they can't teleblock. So it's just going to be teleport simulator. Like, you'd have to disconnect for them to kill you. It's like almost impossible for them to kill you at green drags, especially at East. Isn't that like 13 wildy? I think you have to run a couple of levels up by the graveyard. But at the other spawn, East, I'm pretty sure that's like 13 wildy. Yeah, if them worlds get packed, guys, obviously I'm not here, but if anyone can buy me a D-Long, if you notice that they're getting like bought out, I'll appreciate it and I'll buy it on Sunday for more than you bought it for. If they are obviously mega sold out. Anyone can snag one for me, because I'm not going to be here on the Saturday when it releases. If anyone can, if it does get bought out and anyone can grab me one and hold it till Sunday, I'll buy it. Restock time is 5 minutes, so it will not be bought out. That's fine. Yeah, that's all good. We'll be able to get one. Yeah, that'll be fine. I thought it was longer than that. If it's 5 minutes, we ain't got to worry about nothing. If you stand there long enough, you'll get one. Not a problem. There won't be like 100 people standing there waiting to buy D-Longs on every single world. Because not everyone's going to rush Lost City either. I think you'll be all good there. Panic over. Can't wait till I can stand with my Rune Halley, murking some drags in a safe spot whenever that update comes. When does the Halberds come? It's not straight away, is it? A while away, pretty sure. Oh, so it is 2004 then. Did you attack it on the diagonal so it couldn't attack you back or something? I think you can do that with a lot of things in 2004. If you attack NPCs on the diagonal, they can't hit you back. So that's something to keep in mind as well. Because they fixed a lot of that in old school, I'm pretty sure. You couldn't cheese a lot of stuff, but I think the diagonal bug still exists in 2004, which I also think also works in such a way if you freeze someone on a diagonal, they can't attack you, but you can attack them. Is that how it works? I'm sure it was something along them lines anyway. A PK, and I think there was like a weird bug. Or if you froze them on the diagonal around a building or something. Yeah, so what I also heard was they plan to code in the authentic Jad safe spot as well. Because on release there was a safe spot for Jad. From what I read, I'm pretty sure the developers plan to do that. Randy would destroy 2004 if you wanted to, the amount of glitches / bugs you can think up. Yeah, back into when it first dropped, there was literally a safe spot where you could just kill it without praying. It just didn't attack you back. There's a certain tile you can stand on, or I can't remember where it exactly was, but there's definitely a safe spot where it couldn't hit you back. I also think that means you can just tag the healers as well and not have to worry about anything. How long can you last at Crandor with 70 defense? I did base 70s at Hill Giants. You serious? Are you, about an hour and a half, I think. Something like that. Might be around 80 minutes, something like that. Yeah, 75 defense is pretty chill. It's over an hour anyway, put it that way. Base 70s at Hill Giants must have took ages. They're not that much XP an hour, are they? Because of the hit points. You must have been lasering them in like 2 hits. Triple spawn at Hill Giants is 30k XP an hour. To be honest, I don't even know what XP an hour Moss Giants is. I've never like calculated it. I don't know what it is at my stats anyway. Are you still here, mate? Do you know what XP an hour it is at Moss Giants? You've spent quite a while here. Yeah, what's going on, Alex? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Never bought bones. Yeah, I've only bought around 600 bones and I'm 59. so I've not done too bad. I think it's over 30k an hour. I thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe hill giants are the meta. Although, to be fair, I like the moss giants drops anyway. At what level would you suggest going to moss giant? 40 strength, attack, defense, full rune. Probably base 50s, Alex, to be efficient and not have to keep banking all the time. Varrock sewer 2 spawn. You can get away with it, probably 45 if you want to. Because the bank's pretty close, but the free spot I'd probably wait till base 50s, base 55s before you come here at Crandor. Anyone doing Lost City, it may be helpful early on to do observatory quests for the chance at weapon poison. I actually didn't even realise that was in the game. So it is. Going to be pointless having the dragon dagger right to begin with anyway, because it doesn't have special attacks, right? Poison? Ah, to tick some monster, to tick a monster down or something. Is that what we're talking about here? I was about to say, can you poison KBD and get it to tick down, but I'm guessing it's immune. Can it poison everything as far as I know? Really? Interesting. It's going to be interesting people PKing with a dragon dagger with no special attack. Just like poking people for a 20. You're never going to live it down if you die to a poke though. It's just not allowed. Seems better to just poison some arrows. Yeah. I think mage will be super overpowered when people unlock the god spells. They can hit 30 with charge, and a lot of people have got 80 mage to hit with charge. Hitting a 30 in this era is mental. Like, that's almost like having an AGS. Because most people's hit points are like 60. You can probably hit back-to-back 30s as well. Yeah. I remember them saying that. So imagine using god spells and then using magic bow specs where you can spec, like, yeah, that's going to be so broken. Especially some of them guys that have got 86 range and 90 range and shit now at this point. I'm actually excited to watch some of the like PK videos and the PK streams and things like that. And I hope there is like a community of PKs that go Edgeville and PK there. Like 1v1s. I'd love to see that again. I wouldn't be part of it because I'm not a big PKer, but I'd enjoy watching for sure. Also, this version is before they made charge of a cooldown. So if you got enough money, you can just charge every tick for fast XP. I fixed the video cam was. Well, so you could like just spam charge and train really fast. What XP an hour is that? Or is that too far back to remember? Really enjoyed the 40 defense tribe in early RuneScape. Yeah, I was never a PK, man. I did Clan Wars, and I did some bounty creators and some free-to-play PKing. But I was never one of them guys back in the day doing early PKing like this era, because I just didn't have membership. Charges 180 XP per cast. If it's per tick, then that's crazy. Yeah, that's dumb. And what's the charge runes cost again? What runes is it? It's... Oh, yeah, that's expensive though, right? I mean, actually, no. Because if you charge with like a fire staff or an air staff, it depends how much blood runes are going to be, but you can't make blood runes at the minute, right? Where'd you get blood runes from? Right now. Apart from does the shop sell them? Drops only? And what drops them? How many is in stock in the shop, Mage Bank? So I'm guessing that's always going to be sold out, but if you can snag it at respawn, you probably make a lot of money. Alright, 30k at Hill Giants may have been cap, but I was just averaging 24, 25k. I don't know how much I average at Moss Giants, so don't pay attention to it, to be honest. Not entirely sure, man. It's pretty good XP here, though, I think. The drops are nice as well. I'm not in no rush to get it because it's still a while till members. I should get base 80s by then if I just keep grinding combat. Adamant, check my adventure log because I literally got. No, I didn't. Or did I? No, I took a break, so that wouldn't work. No, that ain't gonna work. I don't think. How much are limps right now? I don't know if you can work out from my adventure log anything. But I got 71 to 72 attack here. I think. Just that it might be on there. Orange dish. I don't know whether to go to Hill Giant. No, I can't get to Hill Giants. I can't leave on Moss Giant, surely. Is it packed at Hill Giants and on the free spawn? Adamant, I'm guessing. I guess it's hard to find a world. Yeah, I mean, if I'd have hit up Hill Giants like 2 weeks ago, I'd have probably been chilling the whole time. I think it's pretty busy now, right? Yeah, I know, he's overtook me as well, mate. I don't believe it. I thought he was going to carry on Merch Escape. Can you just go back to Merching, please, and ripping everybody off? Thank you very much. Pad the kite shield tax. Jesus. I've known him the whole entire time since we started, and he still tried scamming me for the kite shield price. How'd you get back to Crandor after Dragon Slayer? If you climb down into the dungeon on Karamja Mitch, and then run round to like where you'd go to lesser demons, and then turn right, you can go through the door. There's like a mysterious wall door thing. We did discuss prices. You wanted the rune square and 130k, and the rune square is 70k, so you would have actually got 200k out of me. And I bought the kite shield for 160k. So it was still 200k anyway. You didn't even knock 1k off. They're still going for 70k. I literally sold one yesterday for 70k. Could have knocked 10k off for your boy, but you didn't. How much money are you sitting on right at the minute anyway? Yeah, for sure, mate. Stats. There you go, bro. Welcome, by the way. I was going to say, surely from the merch scape that you did for about a week, you must be sitting on like 400 mil. I was going to say, you were buying nature runes for 50 each and selling them for 500 each. plan for members is to rush Lost City and do KBD, Joseph, basically. I really want to hit up KBD as soon as possible. Yeah, that guy was... No, he was buying lore runes for 10 GP and selling them for 1,000 GP. Gear setter without KBD. Probably full rune, D-long, anti-drag shield, and then like 3-4 other guys, I think. We're going to have to do it in more of a group than solo. And just split loot. Don't think it's going to be possible to solo it to begin with. If there's enough of us, we should be fine though. I'm going to sell unnoted lobsters in the middle of underground pass for 2k each. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a serious profit train. Make sure you all stand opposite sides because then it takes longer to turn around. Yeah, we spoke about this earlier, Jeffers, but we didn't know if it was a myth or not. So maybe it's not a myth, whoever it was who said it might be a myth. It was Blake. We get an efficient hours merged. You're definitely number one, put it that way. I already know who's top mercher. Apart from the other guy, who's the other guy? Salazar. Salazar is the biggest mercher as well. That guy was taking people's eyes out and coming back for the sockets. Oh, God. I need to go and grab a bottle of water. All this chatting has made my mouth hella dry and I haven't had a drink for like 3 hours. I've been locked in. This is bad. Addicted, guys. I'm addicted. Help. Back in a sec. I was extra efficient at the fridge and got myself 2 bottles of water instead of 1. And that's probably not me really locking in either. But yeah, that's not too bad. 28k an hour, I'm quite happy with that. That's fine. Although that's probably going to be like a 40-hour grind for base 80s. Maybe a little bit less than that, actually. So at 28k an hour, 72. Do some calculations here. We're on. Yeah. 5 and 6 post 7 divided by 28,000. Jesus Christ, that ain't 37 hours for fucking 72 to 80 attack. Surely to God. That's more like a 60-hour grind. Even more than I thought. Time to lock in some 16-hour shifts. Holy shit, that could be done in 2 days. Yeah, that was painful to do the calculation. Holy shit. That was not it, if you was wondering. It must be, Alex. It can't be far away from that. That's mental. I didn't realise it was going to take me that long. $37 hours? It's made me feel pretty sick. So that's like, I'm probably like 75 hours away from 80 attack and 80 defense. That ain't cool. Not even a little bit. How many moss giants is that? $4,382. I need to kill like 10,000 more moss giants. Jesus. I'm sick of seeing them. I gotta kill another 10,000. Kidding me? It's not even funny. I've killed like 15,000 and I've got to kill another 10. Oh no. No. 1k players on a random Monday. Let's go. I remember, mate, can you remember when you used to say like, I think it was like 600 players or something? Like you used to say that same thing, but I'm sure it's like such a much lower number. I still remember when we first started and we were at Moss Giants and we were literally killing it, and everyone else was like, how are you so high level? And we were just living at Moss Giants for like, what, 15 hours a day next to each other. Actually insane. Everyone was looking at us like, how are you level 64 already? And I was like, I don't know. Ask that guy over there. He's higher level than me. He's 74. That honestly, like, the start was just like legendary. You just had to be there. Like, it is sad that you missed it, man. I can't lie. I got merch for all my fucking big bones from Deadbotting. That fucker, man. Nah, that's not bad at all. It's really not bad. It really slows down around the 850 mark. Yeah, I've learned that now. Although, to be honest, he was paying the highest price at the time. So, I've got to give him that. Everyone wanted him even cheaper than that, so... Yeah, he didn't do too bad with me. It just felt bad because, like, the week later, bones were going for like 80 each, and I sold probably like 2,500 for like 30 each. So I was just living at Hill Giants 16 hours a day. Yeah, it's not bad. It's crazy how fast the rune skim's gone down. I feel robbed that I paid 165k for mine. Yeah, you paid me 45 and then you stopped buying them at 40. You stopped buying them completely. So I was like, ah. I needed that early cash though. It did make sense to sell them at the time. It's not a lot of people were buying them because the cash was so scarce in the game that people just didn't have the money to spend it on prayer. Any cash was good cash at the start. It didn't matter how many bones you sold. It was just good cash. Like how much you sold them for. Any cash was good. Yeah. That's the mad thing about it. Although I got a really good deal on super strength potions. Some guy had like 200 super strength potions and he was trying to get 500 each for them, and I managed to haggle him down to 350 and bought them all. I was like, I'll pay 350 if you sell them all now. He's like, okay. It went from 500 each to 350. And I've just kept them. I've never had to buy any more since, but I am getting lower on them now. My first 100k cash on the Iron Man? What, in old school or in 04? Are you playing as an Iron Man in 04, Mitchell? I was following a YouTuber on here that was going to do a 2004 Iron Man, but I think he's disappeared. I am. How did you get your first 100k cash? I think it's pretty cool that people are doing Iron Man in 04 as well. Because that's like a totally different experience. It's a pretty crazy experience as it is now, but to do an Iron Man in 04, kind of mad. Will Barrows be added to the game? Yeah. But we have to get there first. Yeah, it's 2005, so we've got Slayer and Barrows, but I think it's going to take a good few months before we transition into 2005 because they're still polishing 2004. Obviously, 2005 is a whole new beast they've got to work on, I suppose. And what are the biggest updates coming with members? 29th? KBD. Obviously, Duel Arena, Clue Scrolls. Obviously, your skills, which is Agility, Herblore, Thieving, Fletching. There'll be something I've missed. I just can't think off the top of the dome. I've definitely missed something there. But yeah, I'd say Clue Scrolls, Duel Arena, and ABD is probably the biggest. Shall I come and crash you? To be honest, I'm so surprised that I haven't been crashed all day. I've been crashed for like 30 seconds and then they logged, but I find that mad I haven't been crashed. Yeah, Mitch. So, all of the new skills. I can't wait to grind 99 agility. Anyone else? Anyone else excited to do that? I might just do it day one. Should I just go for 200 mil agility day one on the monkey bars? I'll be surprised if I even get to 50. Do you need 50 for Legends Quest? Is that what it is? I'm sure it's 50, right? Or is it 50 for even or something along them lines? I'm sure you need 50 for something. 99 agility and after that 99 herb. And then 200 mil attack on Moss Giants. I still find it crazy that people have got like free-to-play only accounts, like free-to-play Iron Man on old school, and they've got 200 mil attack, and they've had to kill like 500k Moss Giants. You know how many hours that is? 500,000 Moss Giants, and I've killed 15,000, and that's took me days. Just to be sure that you go insane. I think it was Inducted that's planning on going for potentially 200 mil thieving. I'm not sure if he's still in the chat. He was in earlier, but on the podcast he said he might go for 200 mil thieving. I have a free to play Ultimate Iron Man with 85 smithing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah. To be honest, I do get why he wants to go for thieving, but also I don't get why you'd want to go for 200 mil. Wonder how much GP you'd make from 200 mil thieving. Is there any way to calculate that? I don't know what the best method is of what to kill, to be honest. Not to kill, to thieve, sorry. What's like meta? RD Knights, and then RD Knights to 200 mil. How much cash do you make from 200 mil thieving? Does anybody know? Like, if you were to not, obviously we don't have the rogue's outfit, so it's whatever that is. Really interested to know how much 200 mil thieving gets you in 04 of like raw GP. Because that would probably pay for some other skills, I imagine. It's got to be over 100 mil, right? RD Knights 200 mil would be around 118 mil. Yeah, I was going to say. It's 118 mil, man. That'd be so good. Wonder how long that would take. 180 mil of just raw cash to spend on other skills. Like, surely you're able to get like 99 smithing with that, 99 cooking. Yeah. I feel like herb law's just like one of them skills that you're just not going to be able to get to 99 in time before like farming comes out. I'd be surprised if anyone gets 99 herb law before farming. That'd be a good achievement. Yeah, because we don't get gilded altars for ages, do we? Let's put the bones on. The prayer's like super long too. I didn't even think about that. There was also a guy in the free-to-play community that got like 99 prayer on, I think it was Big Bones. It was either 99 prayer or 200 mil prayer. I don't think it was 200 mil prayer though. I think even like 200 mil prayer via Dragon Bones is insane. First thing we get is Ectofuntus. Yeah, with the buckets of slime. Is 200 mil XP ever not insane? Yeah, I guess. What is insane is 200 mil in every skill in old school. That is a different kind of insane. I'm not even sure how it's possible. Like, it just doesn't register in my brain. 200, like, yeah, the whole agility thing. Yeah, that hurts my brain. Did he do each account one by one? If I remember rightly. He did like 200 mil on 5 accounts or something, didn't he? Of agility. Why would you do that? I don't see the logic behind it. Who loves agility that much to do that? Hurts my brain. Yeah. I just don't get it though. 1 bill agility XP. Like what? Just think of the time he spent doing that, how much time was wasted. All them accounts now don't get logged into and don't get played whatsoever. And they're all just sat with 200 mil agility, that's it. What an amazing accomplishment for wasting all them hours. Yeah, to me, like, to even... When I got 99 on my main, it hurt my brain. But that wasn't all in one go, that was like over the space of years. I mean, nobody likes doing agility. Nobody. Even if they say they like it, they don't. With air runes. Yeah, if it was a life or death situation, I don't know what one I'd pick, honestly. Like, if someone had a gun to my head and said, you need to pick one of 2 skills, either runecraft into 99 via air runes, or agility to 200 mil, I'd just say, shoot me. It's insane. Fuck that, man. Yeah, I suppose. But what about doing air runes with no runners? The runners are not allowed in the 200 mil. If you get one runner, he starts to squeeze on the trigger a little bit more, applies more pressure. And you have to mine your NS. And you're not allowed to mine your S all in one go. You have to mine each inventory and then go to the air order and then go all the way back. It's what they should force people in prison to do. That exact route. With a bronze pick. And also 0 run energy. It never regenerates. You have to walk every time. Sounds like torture. Mine S to 200mm mining or after the S to make S to 200mm RC. That's a hard one, actually. I imagine mining the S to 200mm mining would take longer. I'm at a guess anyway. How much XP do you get per essence? 5, isn't it? 5 times 140. It's actually around the same amount of XP that you get from air runes as you would mine in 200mm S. 200mm. 200mm mining via airs is similar XP to 200mm mining via S. So I would pick mining. I did hear that before 4-1. I actually heard that people have played old school in prison. Interesting. There's a guy who posted his jail cell on Reddit with his mobile. You know, to be fair, there is people in jail with like iPhones and shit, so I guess they can actually play on mobile or on RuneScape. That'd like that's mental to think about, actually. I never thought about the mobile version. Yeah, that's mental. Have you seen D's rank on high scores? No. Who's that? Turk. We sit in at home on the same chair all day. We kind of the same, innit? Yeah. We are, actually. I just don't have somebody trying to trade me vape flavors every 5 seconds. That's the only difference. Beanie, let's go. What should I be looking for, Turk, by the way? D was a moderator, or am I tripping? D. Yeah, Turk, I've searched him up on the high scores, but I don't know what I'm looking for. If that's even what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh my god. Such an idiot. Banned. I'm too tired for this shit. I've been killing moss giants since 1 PM. I'm literally turning into a moss giant in my chair. I'm turning green. Bad. My beard's probably almost the same length as well. He didn't even finish his joke. What happened to him? That's sad. The joke finished itself. Bro dropped the joke and then instantly closed my stream. That's insane. Didn't even subscribe. Didn't even like the video. I'm sad. Man, I've actually really enjoyed this stream, by the way, guys. I know I've said it about 10 times now, but it's actually been super fun. Wonder if I camp hill giants, I can hit 1k limps before members. Yep, 100%. Like a what? Well, you could actually do hobgoblins, and I think you'd have more chance of hitting it, actually. Isn't hobgoblins like a 1 in 6? I think that's less than, well, easier to obtain than hill giants. I might be wrong. Yeah. This non-copyright music isn't actually that bad, to be honest. Like, it's been just pretty chilled the whole day. I know, obviously, majority of you guys missed the best music because I started with a better playlist, and apparently the music was on -3, so that's my bad. Hobbs are better, but I like big bones. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Yeah, you can definitely hit 1k limps, no problem. you'll probably get around that as well. I think with me going for 80 attack and 80 defense, I'll end up with like probably like 800 lore runes or something. I think might even touch 1,000 lore runes. I think I'm just gonna make it my main goal now. I'm just gonna sack skilling off for a while. Seems like a lot of the people on front page at the lower area aren't really leveling very fast either. Like the ones that are like 988 total or whatever. What's going on, Pause? How you doing, man? I appreciate you shouting me out on the podcast. A legend. A lot of people have popped in the stream today from you dropping my name on the live stream, so I appreciate that, man. At the podcast, sorry. I've been live for like 6 hours now, so my brain's turning into a moss giant. It's nice to hear that from someone who's actually a content creator, because at the moment I've not got a lot of faith in my videos, and a lot of people are saying they're good, they're okay. Like, I'm self-doubting, but I think that's just being a new content creator. You're never happy, you know? But I'm just rolling with it. Yeah, I mean, all I'm doing is just merging clips together, but I feel like a lot of people do that anyway on RuneScape. Even like the bigger content creators, Mudkip, obviously he puts a little bit more effort into his merging and clipping and making sure it like flows, but I haven't really found how to do that yet, but we're working on it. But I feel like the whole clipping clips together kind of works with RuneScape a little bit more. I think it's how slow the game moves is why it works so much. If you were to clip like Call of Duty clips together, it's a little bit all over the place, but because RuneScape's really slow paced, I feel like it works. Especially for 2004 anyway, because pretty nostalgic to have the old editing, which was pretty poor. It's like Wally come in the stream, and I also didn't realize that he adds static to his microphone on purpose, so it gives it the like old feel of a microphone, which is pretty cool. I didn't think about that. Like he adds like the little, you know how microphones used to hum because they used to be like rubbish. He adds like a little hum. Do you plan to do more podcasts? I think it'd be like cool to get like other people on as well, other developers, things like that. Be really cool. I know Josh Games did one with B5, and to hear like some of the stuff B5 does, he's like a really cool guy. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I didn't realize it was 2 hours long, but I watched it from like when it aired. Just sat the whole way through and just thoroughly enjoyed it the whole way. Yeah, I'm super enjoying where the game's at right now. I do appreciate you all sticking around for as long as you have, guys, by the way. I know a lot of you guys have been in here a while, and we've stayed at like a steady 20, 30 people in the stream, so it's been really nice, man. Did never expect that. Expected to have like a humble 3 viewers. Been really chill talking to everyone. Reload up on some lobsters. Been lurking and continue to, but I should at least say hello. Hello. What's going on? Is it Loav? Appreciate you lurking, man, anyway. You don't have to say hello if you don't want to, but I appreciate you chilling out in the stream. It's nice to know that people are just enjoying it and not even feeling like they have to talk or whatever. Good to know. What am I doing here? Got 3 kites. Teleport to. But I've just been cooking, not easy to interact. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's like you have to click every single tick, don't you? So understandable. Right, so where are we at? Who are them? Teleport First Nation. All these fights. I hope no one's took my spot. I hate having to bank and come back. It takes so long. Even when we could flick, I still didn't. I'm a real 2004 gamer. Fuck, it hit me a 7. Damn it. Ah, fuck. I'm crashing him. One day I flicked sell and I walked away with 15 uncuts. That's insane. I have been getting a lot of sapphires from them though. Am I hot? Beast. my god. Wow. Low effort flicking days are over. Yeah, for sure. It's a sad time. There's no lazy flicking anymore. It was super lazy as well because you could get like 2 hits in before you had to take it off and put it back on. So good. Yoink. Got a comment on the podcast flaming them for that update. Yeah, people have quit because of the update as well. Like, genuinely just quit. I'm not sure it was really that bad to quit over. Yeah, just complain about something that is what the original goal is. Yeah, it makes sense. Pizzazz made it fully aware that he didn't care if 12 people were playing or 1,200 people were playing, as long as it was authentic. So I don't think he's really going to care if 30, 40 people quit because of they can't flick anymore like they can in old school. At the end of the day, it's not trying to be old school, and I prefer it that way. So I'm all for it. Because I don't want to play old school. If I did, I'd be there now playing it. Sorry if I ain't talking as much as I was, guys. The tiredness has started to set in now. Been a pretty chaotic stream, to be honest. There's been a lot of people in here chatting that I didn't expect, so kind of madness, really. Yeah, we chilling. We chilling. Right, guys, I think I am going to call it here because I am getting tired and I'm probably going to head off in a sec anyway. I want to thank you all for watching. It's been an absolute blast. I've really enjoyed talking about the membership plans and everything else. It's been super fun, actually. I'll probably do another stream tomorrow, actually, because I've really enjoyed this one a lot. So yeah, if you have enjoyed, please drop me a subscription. And yeah, pause. Appreciate you. Loav, appreciate you. Mate, appreciate you. Anyone else? Rogue, Adamant, appreciate you guys chilling. And yeah, I'll do another one tomorrow, and we'll do some chilled vibes again. All right, take it easy, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.